Hello. How you doing? I've got that audio artifact again. I don't know what causes it. I don't know, but you could probably hear a little bit, like a little buzzing in. What is that? The left channel? I don't know. I don't know what's doing it. We're just gonna have to live with it. How you guys doing? Hey, Bridgewater. Welcome. Yes, we're gonna see how far we can get today. I forgot to turn on the streamer mode on Discord. Okay. Just finished having breakfast. I just finished having lunch, which was kind of I had breakfast like immediately before lunch. I got up late today. I woke up at like 6 in the morning today. Because I don't know why. I had to hit the bathroom, I guess. And then fell asleep until like 11. Which is, I don't know, a little late for me on Sundays anyway. Because I need like time to get out of bed and like, you know, have my coffee and then eat before stream. Which I procrastinated a little bit today. Which is why I didn't start a half an hour ago. Whoops. So that's the reason for that. Anyway. So where did we leave off the other day? I already have too much crap open. I got it so I can like move the thing around. Okay, so yeah, I can move it around. I think to start today, so before we actually get like get to the what's it, the block falling and collision and all that kind of crap. To start, I think I need to get the transition set from active block to what word do I want to use for this? To static block. Yeah, let's call them static blocks. The ones that have already been played and that are set onto the background. So I want to get that transition working first because all of the collision stuff is going to require that to work. So I need to start with a mapping between a mapping for locations, really. So I think I have. Do I have already? So I've got. I want this one over here open. I've got the field grid laid out. Thanks for hitting on with your custom compiler. I found all that. So I have this, but these are specifically for sprite coordinates. I need something similar for what's it? The rows from like sprite location, kind of, to left side. Yeah, right. How you doing, Payne? Welcome. From like, well, actually not even a sprite location. It's gonna be a row because don't I have that? Yeah, I've got a block X and a Y, and that block X and a Y is right. Okay, yeah. So that's from the top, right? Yeah, from the top left corner. So I need a lookup table from the block X. No, from the block Y. Excuse me. To the corresponding row in the grid. Edifast, how you doing? Custom compiler, but not to assembly. It's an interpreted language compiler. The language is already finished. It's something to do with the way that it's parsing things in the scripts. Have fun of that. Parsing has always been my like Achilles heel, I think. I don't know. I always never do it right. Because you usually start with like, you know, oh, I can use regex for this. And then devolves into, oh god, why did I do that? No. Anyway, block to play field. Okay. Block to play field. High, and I want a low as well, because I want these in 2 separate tables, so I don't have to worry about shifting stuff over, because it's just easier that way. It's not that much more complex in the code for it, so whatever. So repeat. This is going to be 20 times with I end repeat. And this is going to be dot byte. The low byte, no, the high byte of field grid plus I times, what is it, 10 across? Yeah, 10 across. Board width. Like that. In fact, let me do board height there, because that should be fine, right? And then do the low byte for the same thing. Okay. There are a few tools where you look at a problem and say, I know, I'll use X for some X, and immediately have 2 problems. Yeah. I can already see that starting to like happen a little bit with stuff at work, kind of. So it's not stuff that like I'm saying, oh, we'll just use X. It's stuff that my boss is saying that for, right? So I don't know. He's very like he a lot of people at work get like caught up on like the language to use. And for me, in my location, I've pushed Go a lot because a lot of our stuff is command line focused, right? Even the person that processes stuff, everything's fucking command line, right? And like command line UI bullshit. And Go works really well for that, right? But if I want to write like a desktop app, because he brought up a thing he wanted to do, like a desktop app he wanted to do, it integrates with a barcode scanner and prints out reports for a thing. Although he didn't mention it directly, I know he's gonna want to like suggest that I use Go for that. But if it has some UI stuff at all, and it's not a website, I immediately don't want to use Go for that, you know? If it's on Windows, I typically lean towards like C# or something like that. So, yeah, I know he's going to ask me, well, why don't you use this? Because that's not the right tool for the job. All right? It's not the right tool for the job. Even brought up in a meeting the other day. It's about one of our customers using an API, or us setting up an API for them to use. And I'm like, this is going to be terrible. Why isn't the web team on this call? Because they're going to be ones building the fucking API. Cynthia, how you doing? Welcome. And the API was for like, all right, the customer's going to upload a PDF, and it's going to be one PDF per sequence, kind of one API call per sequence, which is terrifying. Because one run of a job could have like 100,000 sequences in it, right? So 100,000 API calls, all with a PDF attached. Cool. So my question was, well, my comment on that was, I'm not too concerned of like what it's written in, or, you know, how we necessarily get this stuff. What happens when something goes wrong, right? So my example was, what happens if the PDF that they give us is invalid? Maybe the upload stopped halfway through or whatever, right? It's not a valid PDF. And the API doesn't know that. Maybe. I don't know if it's built wrong. And then one of the other guys one of the senior guys up in New York, he's like, well, there's like a Python script to do. Like, I just stop. That's not where I'm going. We're past the like, okay, this is invalid. Sure, however magic whatever magic we use to determine thing is invalid. I'm like, okay, how do I turn around and tell the customer that? Oh, yeah, that's what I want to know. Like, don't get caught up on language shit. That's not where I'm asking. I don't care about language shit right now. More of a processing kind of like, shit's going to fail. Not if, it is going to fail. When that happens, what next? Do we silently ignore that item? Doubt it. Do we hold up the whole run until the customer fixes it? Maybe. I don't know. There are GUI libs you can use to go, but the one I'm primarily thinking of isn't meant for general desktop apps. Yeah, so honestly, for this specific thing, it's basically a CRUD, but for the input, it's a barcode scanner instead of typing in. That's all it is. Actually, it's not even a full CRUD. It's a info thing. It's a fucking display. Get this from database. Okay. Display on screen. Okay. Like, and the target user for this isn't like a programmer or my team or whatever. It's some moron out on the production floor that's got to physically fold these pages together, and these are people that are the one that's doing it. So I know who's going to be using this thing. Dumb as a sack of rocks. So like barely knows what a computer is, let alone how to use it. So the program needs to be a Windows thing that has minimal things that can go wrong. So it needs to be stupid simple, right? He wants our intern to build it. I'm like, all right, well, this is gonna be. All right, can he? Probably, but that's gonna be an adventure. An adventure. But anyway, all right. So one thing I gotta keep in mind for this crap here. I have it set up where some of these locations are invalid for certain orientations of blocks and certain block types, right? Hacks, yeah, right. But not all of them. Like this one's fine, right? I'm all the way onto the left. So I can't go any further to the left. I can go further up though. So I need to like handle that somehow, or do I need to? I don't know. Honestly, based on what you're saying, I'll probably wish for C# or something else .NET based, just general UI, widgets, and Windows compatibility. Yeah, honestly, that's my first choice for this project is .NET, C# .NET. You know. But yeah, all the details of what you're to do are more important than language. Yes, and then you choose your language from that, right? You choose the correct tool for the job. And a lot of people, especially the higher ups, get really focused in on like, oh, we're going to use this technology. It's like, no, fuck you. We're going to build a thing and I'm going to decide what technology I want to use. Right? I'm going to decide what best fits this use case. Not some C-suite moron that barely knows how to read. You know? God, that was the other day. Oh, that was a few weeks ago, actually. I forget, like, what it even was. I think it was something, like, about... Because my boss wants me to go really hard at work. And I'm like, but I don't want to. Because that's blown up in my face numerous times, right? Because, again, choose the right tool for the job. Not choose the tool and then do every job in it, right? That's using a wrench as a hammer. Oh, you know assembly? That's cool. Use it for a GUI app. No. Go jump off a bridge, right? But, so... God, so the New York location does everything in fucking Foxborough, right? Which the language doesn't fucking exist anymore. So my boss is like, all right, we need to get rid of Foxborough. Fine. He wants to push it 100% to Go. But he also wants to use this Depop bullshit infrastructure thing that's a homegrown Windows-only C#, I'm sorry, VB.net abomination. Right? And I'm like, well, hang on. Can we, like, take a step back first and figure out what we actually need to do? God, I was so angry during that call because, like, they're getting caught up on the little things. Oh, we need to do this, we need to do that. And then, you know, the guy up in New York is like, oh, well, but this does that, and the Python can do this and that. And I'm like, I eventually stepped in and went, stop. You are bike shedding. Cut it out. The actual language barely fucking matters. Stop it. If you're really concerned with that, pick 3 languages. Pick 3 of them. And then write the same thing in those 3 languages. Then go back and see which language was the better choice for that. Then that's the language you use for that thing. You've got homework, go do it. Eventually that shut them up and like, okay, stop. Stop. You're going too hard on stuff that doesn't fucking matter right now. The shit I have to deal with at work. Such a pain in the ass. Anyway. Okay, so wait. No, that's wait. Oh. I need to before this so I can see what the hell's going on. I need to get stuff on the field grid and get that drawing kind of. Like I'll have some static stuff in there and then start drawing that. Yeah. The cylinder goes in the square hole. The arch goes in the square hole. The pyramid goes in the square hole. No! Yeah. No. Bike shedding is bike shedding is a known problem there's all too easy to fall into, especially if you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Yes. Don't just write it in 3 languages, do it twice. All 3 once through, then a second time. Otherwise, the first version you write won't benefit from what you learned doing the other 2. Ooh, there you go. Center Point, how you doing? Yeah, so that's one thing that, like, my boss, I know, doesn't really understand too much. I've got a plethora of little utility programs and test programs that I went, I have an idea. Let's see how I can solve this thing. And I try and do it, and I write it like a bunch, right? I'll get it working, and then I'll clean it up, and then I'll rewrite it again, because it doesn't really fit my needs or whatever, right? He never sees those, though, because, like, those aren't pushed up to our Git server, because they're my little test programs, right? They're not actually being used for anything, really. So he just thinks, like, oh, we'll just quickly rewrite it. It's fine. We can have it done in a weekend, right? Fuck off. This is Pony. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Few rows? Yeah. All right, where's this starting? I need to be over here, and I need this guy. Starting there. 20 cc. Okay. Repeat. Height. I. We're gonna do the low and the high again for this. Byte dot high byte. That is what I say, 20 cc, right?
Hacker man.
Ow.
He's the most powerful hacker. of all
Dermarkers,
time.
thank you for the sub. Appreciate that. 2 months. How you doing? Beard board. God damn it! I don't know why I mistype stuff like that. I just. What? Doing something fun? What? In this market? Yeah, right. All right, so it's going to be this plus I times fucking 32, right? It is 30. It's 32 across 30 high, right? Probably. How tall is your beard? Not very tall. And do the same thing with the low byte. Like that. Okay. Now. Now, one of the problems is this location is subtracted by... Do I just want to, like, subtract this by 1? In, like, have it start here instead? 20 AB? We'll do a +1 on that. So, sure, it's going to have that first address. But who cares? I do need to go all the way down to there. 15 centimeters, it turns out. Nice. 4 millimeters. Oh, 3 30-seconds of an inch. Okay, stop it, man. My fan's spinning up whenever I scroll or do something. Biggest size 2. All right. So let's. No, I don't think I like that actually. Because then I've got to do a bunch. Oh, I have to do a bunch of offset crap anyway to figure out. Oh boy. I think I'll just do the offset stuff for the block to field, and I'll keep the field as close to reality as possible. Yeah, let's start with that. All right, so the field grid, this guy here. Let's put some stuff in that field grid. Just as what's it? Debugging? Yeah, this is for debugging purposes. So load up. I need the ID, tile ID of these guys. So we're going to use this one. This is going to be hex 11. 11, store that into... field grind grid plus 32 times 0 plus 0 times 20. That's not a 20. paste. And this is going to be plus 9? Plus 9. Okay, so this should be one tile in the four corners of the grid. And I want a function that will draw the initial board. Board width instead of 32? Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, yeah. Yeah, because the 32 is in the lookup. It's fine. Yeah. Wait. Hang on. Wait. 32 times. Are these right? I don't know if those are right. I don't know. We'll find out. All right. So this is, yeah, drawing the entire board to the PPU with the PPU off. Yeah. Load up. Load X 0. Load Y is 0 because we're going to use both of these. All right, so load A. I want the playfield rows? 19 instead of 20? Probably. I'll get to that in a minute. Yoink, let's make it like that. Yoink. Load that at X. Store that into address pointer. I don't need to store that there, do I? No, so let's do, hang on. Store that into 2006, and I needed the high first. High. And then 50 euros. How? That's just 200 blocks, right? N times 20 is 200, right? Yes, 200. Okay. So I need to look up for the actual table, right? Load X. Wait, can I just hold up? I now need a counter, and yeah, okay. Load a board width. Store that as a temp A. Okay. Load a field grid, grind grid at Y. Store that into 2007. Increment Y. Decrement temp A. Branch not equal to loop column. Okay. Load board height. Store that into temp B. Decrement temp B. Branch not equal to loop row. That should work, right? Probably. I don't know. We're gonna find out. JSR draw full board. Okay, almost. It's got the top two correct. Huh. Okay. Debug. Memory viewer. Field grid. Okay, so here's the bottom of it. No. Block X. Never mind. Block grid. Field grid. 0, 9. Way out of bounds. Yeah, that 20 isn't correct. 19? No. Not with -1. Height -1. Oh, yeah, these guys. Yeah. There we go. That's better. Okay. All right. So the draw code is actually correct the first time. That's weird. Yay. No. We're both copying code like, yeah, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while, but okay. So now that we've got that, that's gonna take a while, isn't it? Hang on. So I need code to update the board, not just draw the full thing, but I also need code to update the board. Game. Where is it? Draw full board. Let's go into here. Let's mark that and mark that as well. Okay. Debug event viewer. Okay, so we are right there. Let's see how long this takes. Ooh, okay, that's not terrible, actually. Yeah, full disappearance, and then it moves all the other crap down, right? Can I get this into a single scan line? So we're at 4,000 cycles elapsed. So let's... Speed! Not scanline. V blank. That's what I meant. V blank. So we're gonna unwrap as much of this as we can, I think. Actually, screw it. Let's unwrap the entire fucking thing. So dot repeat board height at I. Then for each of those, we're going to load up, play field PPU rows high plus I, store that into 2006. Can you not, actually? Thank you. Then do the low, store that into 2006. Then have another dot repeat. This is going to be board width with J. And then this is going to be load field grid plus the height times board width plus J. Store that into 2007. Okay. So the first one was 4,000 cycles. What is this one? If this just works, by the way, I'm going to be very surprised. So I need to go over to... not this one. Go to... Can you not actually go to? Not that one. I need this one. And then where's the RTS on this? Whew. Come on. There it is. Right there. And mark that. Okay. A. Event viewer. All right, we're in the same spot. How fast? Ooh. 1920 cycles. Not quite. And if only nearly, it might be enough to push some of the buffer into 0 page. We'll possibly see up some of the other NMI code. So I still need to like cut this in half a little bit, don't I? Unless I put the entire grid in 0 page? Do I have room for that? I don't have room for that, do I? We're gonna... Screw it, let's try it. So that was 1920. That's actually an easy number to remember. Field grid. Let's just put that in 0 page. Let's see if it fits. I don't know how much space I have in it, but let's see if... Let's see. Oh my god. It fits. Okay, let's see. It didn't pause. It didn't pause. Why didn't it pause? Not in it game. Draw. Speed. Is that not like... Okay, we're gonna get rid of all of these. And these, because I don't know what these do. Well, there's the end of my one. I'll leave that one on for now, I guess. And the RTS. Ah, yeah. Right. Forgot about that. All right, start. And then we're going to go over to here. 1720. I mean, it took off 200 cycles. What exactly is being moved to zero page? The board field. It's still not fast enough, though, I don't think. Let's just say 200 cycles. Yeah, it does. Nothing like finding a couple weeks after making the change that you managed to mount source as no exec. Whoever that holds what is drawn on the playing field. Not exactly the well, yeah, the buffer basically. Yeah, so that's the background here, the actual playfield itself. Yes. Something that's going to be used with all the collision stuff too. Actually, I've actually got like a decent chunk of zero page left. It's more than I've done this before, and remember that the zero page instruction is one cycle shorter. So when there's 200 of them, it's fair. Okay, yeah, that's fair. I mean, I suppose I could break that up into 2 frames, right? What did I say, 1720? No. God damn it. 1720 divided by 2. 860. Is that right? Yeah. 860 cycles. That wouldn't be the worst, would it? What's happened is the game running a tad too slow. Not the game running too slow. There's a bit of code that I want to run basically every frame to update the playfield. I don't have very much time to do that, right? I've only got this little bit down here. This little bit down here, right? Like a dozen or so. What was it, 250 to 260? I've got 10 scan lines to update that field. And that's not that's not including the other crap I'm doing in NMI as well. What the hell are these? 46. Oh, no, that's controller stuff. Never mind. Found it for NMI to start rendering. There's 2273.333 cycles. And a good chunk of that is the sprite DMA. Right? Because that takes a few as well. That takes from 244 to 248. That's only 4 scan lines it does for that. It's not too bad. 4 or 5 scan lines. I'd say 4.5 scan lines. PPU stuff. That's taking 3 scan lines. Can I? Pallets are already unrolled. Yeah, so let's round up to 515. Trampling. Oh yeah, so that. So I want to have another function, right, that does NMI stuff, right? But I don't want to have to like keep resetting. I don't want to have to rewrite all this NMI boilerplate code everywhere, right? And I want to be able to like handle like the scroll stuff out in one spot and updating sprites and palettes all at once. I don't want to have to rewrite that everywhere, right? So I want some, just to be able to switch out like one chunk of the NMI code to do specific things for whatever's at that spot, right? So for instance, this code to redraw the play field, I don't want that happening on the main menu, right? So I've got, I want to write a function, right? NMI. And I want to be able to RTS that function. It's a function pointer, basically, kind of. It's so I can use the function pointer. So I JSR to this over here, to a label, and all that label is a jump to an indirect. That way, when I RTS, it'll actually RTS where I want it to, instead of in zero page somewhere where I don't want it to. Dispatching different routines dynamically from one spot. Yes. Yeah. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Because I don't have an instruction to do that with a JSR. So I have to utilize the jump, right? But in order to get that return address onto the stack, I need to use a JSR or put the return address myself on the stack, right? Or I need to, at the end of all these, like jump to NMI done, which I was about to do actually. I had an NMI done thing here, but then I started writing like the boilerplate routines with all with RTS, and I was wondering why it broke. I was like, oh, it broke because of this. So instead of rewriting the other little routines, I just made a trampoline. So yeah. Not sure it's 100% use of the trampoline term, but if it's not, it's at least close. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah. One of the improvements the 65816 brought was indirect JSRs. Yeah, jump doesn't restore the return address. Right. Yep, and I need that return address. Right. Exactly. So it's a little wrapper around indirect jump, so I can return to where I called it from. Yeah. Do I write 65.2? I have a love for 65.2 and AS assembly or something else. How you doing, by the way? Welcome. So I enjoy it. Originally I learned 6502 because I wanted to figure out how to reverse engineer NES games to figure out exploits to use in tool-assisted speedruns. That was a mouthful. So I started by first, getting an emulator, opening up the debugger, and being thoroughly confused because I saw assembly. I'm like, oh, that's neat. How do I read this? So I learned the 6502 assembly. Looked back at the debugger and went, neat. I can see this loads something, this saves something. How do you make a game out of that? So back to the drawing boards. I started with, the tutorial, like, making Pong or whatever. Yeah, that's really how I started with the 6502. Yep. So I made Pong. I started the tutorial for Pong off stream. This is like early days when I was streaming something else. I was streaming a fucking PS4 game. And it broke hilariously for me, right? Because it was at a point where in the tutorial you're getting like something on screen and you're moving it around, right? A sprite. And I think at one point it was a meta sprite, right? So it was four individual sprites comprising a larger sprite. And in the tutorial, it had something like binding the A and B buttons to moving it like left and right or whatever, right? And I wanted to be a smartass and be like, no, I'm going to use the D-pad and I'm going to make it move in all the directions. Only I got the address wrong for the Y coordinate. Or maybe it was the X coordinate. It was one of the two coordinates. So when I moved it on that axis, instead of moving it, it just cycled through all of the tiles. I burst out laughing. I'm like, oh, okay. I need to put a pin in this and do this on stream instead. And that was fucking 6 years ago at this point. 5 years ago? I don't know. It was a while ago. But yeah, that's Made a screen editor. I mean, I guess. But yeah, that's how I started 6502 assembly. It was all mostly on stream, honestly. My journey was mostly all on stream. And the rest, as I say, is history. Yeah. Ironically enough, I don't do tool assisted speedrun stuff. I don't do task stuff. I've dabbled in it here and there on stream. But mostly it's I got stuck at the reverse engineering part. That's where I got stuck, and then figuring out how to do cool things in assembly. Oh. Great stuff. Oh, thank you. I know a lot of the great game devs did a lot of their work in 6502. A friend of mine wrote a 6502 emulator for class. Ooh, pretty cool project. I've written some PIC in x86, but never 6502. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I so for one of my other ROMs, let me find it real quick. Let me bring this over here first, though. For one of my other ROMs, I was having some trouble with collision, right? And this ROM was a breakout ROM, a breakout game, right? Where is it? Let's see if this actually works. It might. In reviewers, close out of these things so it actually like runs decent. I had two tile views open. So I had like all kinds of stuff planned for this, right? Video size 4x. There's no audio for this, so just whatever. But I have like a cutscene engine. That's what this is right here. This is a cutscene engine, so it like has like a little script that it plays out. It's got like you can see the text is all variable width. It's got animation stuff going on. Has like a little bit of a story kind of thing going on. But yeah, so I had a lot of like little ideas for this. A lot of like technical things that I wanted to try out. So this is the level select right here. Inspired directly from or inspired directly by the Star Fox 64 level select. So whenever you complete a level, it'll like draw out the traces to the next level. And then there's the actual game itself. This is not complete, by the way. I never got around to finishing this. So it's a breakout game, but the gimmick with this one is that there are special blocks. Let's see if I can hit one of them. That have a smaller board inside it, right? There we go. It's got a little board inside of it. And in order to clear the block that I hit on the larger board, I have to clear out this entire block. See, so I just fell out of that block. It's still there, right? But I never got around to actually finishing. I got lives. I've got like level progression. I had at one point an animated background here, as a you know, it was one of the gimmicky things I wanted to do. I ended up taking that out though, so I could use more colors in the background. Ironically, I'm not using all those colors. I don't think. Actually, I might be. I don't know. But yeah, I broke that out into its own little demo. Somewhere else. Yes, I'm pretty sure it keeps the entry and exit angle as well. It saves that stuff. But all these tiles are reentrant. So if I enter this tile again without clearing it, it'll keep my progress. Right? Come on. There it goes. So if I go into one of these again, say it's got its progress still. So that was another challenge. At one point, that wasn't correct. That's a bug. All right, that came out of the wrong tile. Whatever. Curse of Breakout, Game of the Year 2024. Yeah. At one point, I had debated nesting the little blocks. I vetoed that after a little while, after after realizing that was a terrible idea. But yeah, so that's this here. Right. So the background that I had in that. Where is that? Demo, right? Demos. There it is. Animated background. This guy here. So this is the animated background that I had behind those behind the tiles. And this used too many of the colors essentially, so I didn't have very much variety that I could use for the blocks. So I ended up removing it. And you'll see that there's like a snake kind of thing going on there. It's buggy as heck because I don't do like collision stuff right? So because of that, I went and extracted the snake thing and fleshed it out a little bit more. So this is actually snake now. This was a fun one to do. I made some terrible decisions with this game, where I don't think I fixed it, but I don't think I rewrote it, but I'm doing collision detection by reading the PPU. So I don't have the playfield stored in RAM anywhere. It's just on the PPU. So I read the PPU for collision detection, which is terrible. At least I don't think I fixed it. But yeah, this works. This is, that's one thing, yes, but also kind of bad from a gameplay perspective. Yeah, honestly, from a gameplay perspective, those little tiles need to have a lot fewer blocks in them. Oh my god. And even like the larger boards, I think, need to be a little bit smaller, or at least have fewer blocks in them. Computer is free real estate after all, right? But that means during the NMI is the only time I can really do the collision shit. But except you ended up having a RAM copy of the playfield anyway. Except only when the tiles are taken by the snake already. Yeah, I did some abomination of that. I don't remember exactly how I did it, but I remember I wanted to use the PPU for like collision detection stuff, and I halfway through it I regretted that idea. I don't remember if I ripped that out or not, but no. But yeah. Yeah. So now I've got a variety of ROMs in a spectrum of completeness states, right? And I've done a bunch of reverse engineering work for some rarer hardware. I don't have any of it in reach right now. One of them is a tape drive thing. Another one is I don't know why I'm pointing to the thing, but you can't see it. The titler, which is a nice system actually. And some weird controllers and shit. No. But yeah, and then this is just like I've wanted. Earlier this year, I started playing Tetris, like properly. Like I knew how to play before, but never like sat down to actually play it, right? But then I don't know. I started to want to play it after watching some stuff. Some kind of tape drive, basically. Yeah, it's a tape drive on top of a Famicom. It's fucking weird. Yeah, so I started playing the old school NES Tetrises. There's two of them. There's one by Nintendo and the other one by... Shit, who's the other one by again? This. Tetris, not Tetris 2. Tengen. This one. This one here. And both of these suffer from a case of poor random, essentially, and not doing the bucket stuff. So you can get like a really poor sequence of blocks in a row, right? Like I just got two line pieces in a row, which, you know, doesn't really happen that often. In this one though, I think I get a lot of the squigglies in sequence. So basically, I wanted to rewrite it to not be crap, but have it on the NES, right? Because all the ones that are not quote unquote crap are on newer systems, like the Game Boy or the Game Boy Advance. Because that was one I found was on the GBA. I missed that. You can see here I've got two of the same ones again. You know. So I wanted to try my hand at bringing some of the newer the newer rules, I guess, the newer conventions to the NES. Oh my god, this is I'm not getting any line pieces. Whereas with a newer iteration of this game, I would have had a few by now, you know? It's so bad. It's so bad. But yeah, so that's the motivation of re-implementing it, right? Yeah, the Atari subsidiary. Yeah. Subsidiary? Wow, okay. But yeah, basically, I want to re-implement this to make them bearable. Bring some of the newer mechanics back to the NES. Are a lot of people still playing NES ROMs? Oh yeah, there's people still playing these. There's some like really high level play for NES Tetris. Yeah. It was recent, actually, that some kid got a new world record for Tetris. Was it like a level world record where he finally broke past a one of the kill screens, right? Playing CT. If I was on emulator though, not real hard. What is CT? I don't know what CT is. But remember that invitation being everywhere in the early 90s? Yeah. Chrono Trigger, got it. That's SNES though, no. Well, the first time I saw someone actually do a Tetris, some market event in the state fairgrounds, and some guy was playing Tenkin Tetris on a Famiclone. Oh my god. Yeah, this one isn't that bad. The Tenkin isn't terrible, you know. The SNES, yeah, the Super Nintendo. I think the Nintendo one wins on graphical fidelity, if I want to call it that. On style points, I guess. I don't know. But I don't know. I feel like I've gotten further in this version than on Nintendo's, but whatever. Anyway, let's see what happens if I just do this in NMI. Let's just put it in there, and see what happens. Because worst comes to worst. Actually, let's hang on. No, not this. So we're gonna yoink that, paste it there. Do that. This isn't gonna be NMI game. This is gonna be draw full board. Spade. That's going to be the NMI handler for this. So I don't do another JSR, right? It's only a few cycles, but we're in NMI, so, you know, take what we can get. Let's see how badly this breaks things. I'm going to assume badly. But let's watch it play out. Shall we? Whoa! Oh, there it is. There it is. All right. Yeah, we're going over a little bit. Just a little bit. Up to the palette every frame? Yeah. So if I don't update the palette every frame, if I just do that, like in the init, for instance. So we're gonna yoink that, paste it there, and then we're gonna comment it out here because I don't want to remove it right now. And make it again. Rebuild. Oh, right, because I yanked it out and I didn't put it back. Okay. Oh, and I also didn't write that. Don't I have a... Oh, what was it, like NMI bear or something like that? NMI or bear. That's okay. Put that in there. That's like the default NMI, right? There it goes. Oh no! Oh my god! That gets done in time? What? You're not calling it a game from the main menu, right? Oh, yeah, I am. I am honestly very surprised that this finishes the entire thing in a single NMI. That's amazing. That means I don't need to split it up. What's going on with this, though? What's happening there? Not the memory viewer. I want the tile map viewer. Is that actually broken? Not that button. I want this one. No. What the hell's happening there? Huh? Reload that. Where's my debugger? Debugger. What's it called? Draw full. Draw screen. This guy here. Put a breakpoint there. Okay. And we're gonna come over to. Hang on a second. I'll be right back. Smoke detector was chirping. The shit? Anyway, I'll deal with that later. I love the Eureka Classic Mad Scientist moment. Thank you. I have to be able to draw 6 full rows in one NMI, which is 192 bytes with a with a few left over. So not too surprised. Oh. Might need to end up. Might need Might end up needing to optimize other parts of NMI, though, to get it reliable. There isn't much more in NMI, though, you know? Like, the rest of the NMI is... Are you sleeping? Or to not... Actually, I can move this to the end after that. Because we're... Yeah, I don't need to do that there. The trampoline in the game... Draw full board speed. That doesn't use X or Y. It only uses A. Stop. That's not what I need. Delete. Huh. Maybe that was a bug they were seeing from the NMI taking too long. Because I did see a little bit of it, like, up here. Let's go ahead and break on... There. Ooh. Alright, so that's on scanline 1. I hate how when I turn the list view on and off, I've got to, like, reload the, that screen. This window. Previous frame, previous frame. The very top of it. That's where it sets the scroll on the -1 and the PPU control on the -1. Whoa! That's cutting it very close. Very, very close. Is there any more I can... There isn't really anything else I can take out of there other than changing the trampoline. Or or putting all of NMI into 0 page, or RAM, any RAM really, and making this JSR itself dynamic by just rewriting that instruction. Those writes to 03 and... Do those change? Those don't change. Do those change scroll? Oh, I turned that off, right. Turn that back on. Why the hell is that taking up so much goddamn... Not that. I can hear my fan spinning up. Whatever. If you... The siren call is self-modifying. Yeah, let's go. This one here. OEM using the always copies of fuse bytes, and the source address is, always starts page aligned, ending in 00. The value written to this register is the high byte. Yeah, okay. Fresh happens automatically anytime a row DMA is read or written, so it's refreshed every scan line. This is delay stuff. Or decay stuff, rather. View automatically performs a force refresh starting 24 scan lines after NMI, during which OAM cannot be written. This means that OAM DMA is limited to the start of V-blank on PAL. Note that NTSC V-blank is shorter than 24 PAL scan lines. So NTSC NMI handlers will finish before the force refresh, therefore should work on PAL because they're only DMA timing. In any case, it does not decay. Okay, so that's decay stuff. Yeah, I need that inside V-blank, yeah. You don't need to set OAM address every time. So this, you're saying that I can just set that like once? Still need it when rendering is off though. Well, let's see what happens when I just take that out and then put that into... Or, hang on, let's do it this way. Let's yoink that full board spade. We're going to put it in here like that. Comment this out there. And then... We're also going to put it into the bear handler so it doesn't break the main menu. But for the speed, we're not going to have that. Up here, we're going to put it there. Sorry, we're going to put it there. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, that's neat. I don't need to write that every frame. It's sooner. It's still on that scan line, but it is sooner on that scan line by about, what, 20 cycles? So you don't trigger ONDMA in the at the wrong time. Yeah, so I'm triggering that like first still, right? I'm gonna zoom in. That's still the first thing that's being triggered, right? Right there. Yeah, NMI is happening like right there. So that right there is the start of the NMI trigger, right there. And then, yeah, then the stuff starts right there. As long as the out of NMI trigger doesn't go wrong, this should be fine. Control and the scroll. Between cycle 2 and 7, it looks like. for that first one. That doesn't look too bad. This could probably work fine. I suppose. Well, if I'm taking this much crap out of the NMI, I kind of just want to, like, put the NMI handler in RAM as a static jump to something. You know? I don't know. We're going to keep it like this for now. We're going to keep it like this for now. And still want to write 414 in NMI. I mean, I am. No, so that's commented out here because it's in the bear. Oh, not that one, right here, which is the quote-unquote default. Yeah. This one's really just the NMI. Yeah, I moved it there. Yep. So let's see. Let's get the start button putting not paused, but like that. Put it there. For this, I want to take the block and put it onto the playfield. Right, just copy the block to the playfield. That. All right. This is going to be place block. Okay, so now I need to do some shenanigans. So what are my lookups? My lookup tables down here are not in that file. Maybe down here. Not those ones. All right, so I need to map this grid, essentially, to the playfield. Or more specifically, I need to map this byte, the first byte, to the start of that row. Kind of. I need to subtract it by 1. And the place this on, I can subtract it by 1 and not have to worry about underflow. Yeah. So let's load up SP on that. Go up here. Block Y. That's going to be into. Let's put in Y. We're going to use that. Yeah, as the load up A. Playfield rows low at Y, and we're gonna do high. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Plus 1. Let's actually load X with that. Can I do that with absolute addresses in X? Let's see this. Load X. Yes, I can. Okay, good. Because I want to decrement X there and then store it. Yeah. I don't think you want the PV addresses here. Oh, shoot, you're right. I don't want the PV addresses. No, I want block to playfield. That's low and block to playfield high. Good catch. Yeah. Okay. So that's the Y. No. I don't want to do the decrement on that. Not the decrement on that one. That needs to be on. No, that is correct. That is correct. I do need that. Yeah. And then I take the block X location. I add it to this. Add carry block X. Store it. Add carry 0. And store it. So this should get me the correct address for the start of for that first row. So then I'm going to load Y. Zero. Load X 0. Load A. Block grid at X. Store that into address pointer 1 at Y. Increment X, increment Y. Compare Y to 4. Branch carry clear to loop. Otherwise, we are going to load up. We're going to clear carry. Load address pointer 1 plus 0. Add carry board width. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0 because we want the next row. Then load up pointer 1 plus 1. Add carry 0 and then store it back there. So I want the next row there. Actually, let's compare X to 16. Branch equal to done. Should the deck be on the block Y? It is. Oh, that's gonna be that's. I need that on both of those, don't I? Because I need it. I need it upper row as well. Because the origin point for the block stuff is -1 on both. You doing the decks to pre-decrement for the adding the block X? Yes. Yep. But I am going to need to do another subtraction actually to get this address pointer correct. Um, I think. Yeah. Set carry. Load up. Address pointer 1 plus 0. Subtract carry. Board width. Store that into address pointer 1 plus 0. Load A. Plus 1. Subtract carry 0. Store it. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. So, when I hit, what did I say, start? Okay. Kind of. Kind of. I might have the address stuff correct. What the hell's going on with the tiles? Tile index 1. Tile index 1. That shouldn't be tile index 1. That needs to be tile index something else. Something's working but not everything. Yeah. Let me fix the tile index crap first. And I think the way I'm going to fix that is simply with... hang on. Let me... tile nothing equals 0, right? That is the nothing tile, right? Yeah, I'm getting these guys. Yeah. And then 10, 11, and 12. Tile A. 10, 11, 12. Let's make this tile X. B, C. Then down here, zero. We're going to replace that with tile X. And then, oh, let me actually do that with all these. 0, tile X. And then for now, we're just going to do 1 tile A. Okay. So that shouldn't break the... that shouldn't break anything. That's the wrong button. Start. 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 Okay, so it's only getting the first row in there. Now, is that... Memory viewer. It's only doing the first row. Why? Okay. ZJY for fun. How you doing? Welcome. All right. What the hell is going on? Block Y. Let's actually get these guys. Address pointer 1. Let's put that in there. Okay. Load that 8F. Decrement by 1, 8E. Huh? No, that should be 2230. No, so that should end in 30, then decrement to 2A. Why? No. 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 That's not PPU address. That's a different address. That's... fine. All right. Okay, so we got 92 there. And then for the other one, we've got 0092. That actually sounds correct. That's always going to be 0. Always. So I don't need to worry about the second address there. Whatever. It's whatever. It's doing the first row fine. All right, so load up the block grid there. 0, nothing. Okay. So we're going to store 0. Reviewer. Going to store 0. Right there. Okay. Increment X, increment Y. Compare Y to 4. I don't reset Y. Two, 3, 4. Compared to X, yeah. Actually, well done. $92. It's over here. Right there. And I don't jump to the loop. I don't go back up to the loop. I just fall out of it. No wonder it doesn't work. Put that up there. All right, so let's try this again. Okay, yeah, sure. Go. There we go. That's better. That's what I want. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ah, no. I don't want to delete things. No, 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 no. Okay, we're closer. We're closer. For this, branch equal over the store. If it's equal, don't do nothing. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's what I want. That's what I want. Much, much better. Now, you may be wondering what I'm going to do about, like, out-of-bounds stuff. Let's see if this actually... it actually wraps. That's funny. So for the out-of-bounds stuff... That wrote somewhere else in RAM. I'm just never going to let it go out of bounds. So that's where the what's it? The collision handling comes into play. Right? Let's get the... Where is it? The square. Okay, I couldn't hit myself. I couldn't hit myself. All right. That's good though. That's good. All right. All right. So let's get... What's next? What is next? I think next I want to get like block loading stuff in place, right? So for that, I want a start position for the block as well as like a block ID. Might still need to check for above top of the board when we get to placing blocks due to handling on others. But yeah, for most of the board shouldn't be out of bounds anyway. Yeah. So I think I'm going to start for starting all the blocks. I think I'm going to have a specific address I start all of them in. Right? Something like this. Right? I think that one for that one maybe. So I'll have an offset, like a start offset for each block type, which is where I'll put it, and that will be in bounds, right? I won't need to check for above the grid because the block will only move down. Yeah. Yeah, then on the collision detection stuff, I shouldn't have to worry too much if I do it right. I think the Tetris guidelines specify something like +2 invisible rows above the board for the bricks to start in, but you're doing... Yeah, I'm not doing official Tetris anyway. And actually, the Nest Tetris... Come on. Off. This one starts right there. This one doesn't start above the board. This one starts in the board. Right? Tengen starts above the board. But not the Nintendo. The OG, right? The OG, yeah. Yeah. It's probably older. It absolutely is older. Yeah, 100%. Because this like doesn't have like the wall kick stuff. If I go over to the wall and I try to rotate, well, I'm trying to rotate. It will not let me rotate. I have to go away from the wall to rotate. So it doesn't have the wall kick stuff. Right? So yeah, the guidelines just didn't exist yet. Not like Nintendo would actually, you know, abide by any guidelines, because that's not what they do. They don't abide by guidelines. That's not part of their whole deal, you know? Also doesn't have the colors that are currently required for good reasons. Yeah, so the colors I'm not going to be caring about. Mainly because I don't have very many to work with, you know? And what are the colors? There are, someone link the guidelines again because I didn't save that link. Tetris guidelines. Tetris guideline. Tetris.wiki. Well, there you go. Hard drop. There it is. Okay. Cyan, yellow, purple, green, red, blue, orange. That's a few more colors than I can have in one little block at a time. So no, I'm not doing those colors. Breaking out the tile stuff into what's it? Constants like this allows me to give each block its own tile type, right? So I might do that later, which is what the Nintendo one does, right? So for Nintendo, you can see that's how it handles differentiating the block types. It has like 3 base colors, I guess. So the light color, the dark color, and white as the base colors, and then the rest of that variation is just the pattern on the block itself. You know? I might take a similar approach to that, and having it set up like this allows me to do that. Yeah, because I'm not putting anything else in that tile. Just like an ID. That's all I'm doing in there. Yeah, but yeah, I do not have. That's a hardware limitation that I cannot. I can't actually abide by because it's a hardware limitation, right? No. The I and the O spawn in the middle columns. The rest spawn in the middle left columns. They spawn horizontally with J, L, and T, spawning flat side first. Oh, okay, so all right, so I need to fix up the rotation for that a little bit. That's fine. Looks like 2 colors of one tile and a third that's a bit different. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I'll probably do something similar. Yep. Center mappings for console and handheld gamepads. Up, down, left, right on joystick perform locking hard drop, non-locking soft drop, except first frame locking in some games. Really. Left shift and right shift, respectively. Shifts. Oh, right. I'm thinking the button shift on the keyboard. No. Left fire button rotates counterclockwise, and the right rotates clockwise. I think I'm actually doing that. I'm doing that one. So-called random generator, also called random bag or 7 system. Yep. Hold piece. I don't know if I'll do the hold piece. If so, that'd be like select, I think. Hold cannot be used again until after the piece locks down. Games on platforms with fewer than 8 usable buttons, such as the version on iPod, may skip this feature. Yeah. The combination of hold piece and random generator would appear to allow the player to play forever. Game must have ghost piece function. Really? That's mandated in the spec? In the guideline? Really? I mean, I'm going to try to do that because I think that's something amazing. I got a little ways to go for that. A bugged ghost. Yeah, that's certainly bugged, all right. Terms used in the user manual. I won't have a user manual. No, this is probably a very recent version of the guidelines intended for much more modern systems. Yeah, and my goal for this ROM is to bring some of these features back to the NES, right? So that ghost piece thing, I want to see if I can get that working, right? The way I'll do it is I'll probably use like a static color for that, right? Let me load up this again. So I'll probably just use probably the darker one, honestly, and I'll flicker that every other frame. Yeah, to make it like transparent-ish kind of. It's on a black background, but whatever. Maybe I won't flicker it. I don't know yet. But that's the idea anyway. Let's see what else. Where'd it go? There it is. Designated soft drop speed details vary between game guideline versions. Player may only level up by clearing lines or performing T-spins. I don't know if I'll have T-spins. Depends on how robust my collision code is, I suppose. Required lines depends on the game. Yep. Game must use a variant of Roger Dean's Tetris logo. What? Must use a variant of of a logo? What the hell? Honestly, I figured the easiest way to do the ghost piece was to draw the same piece again, but with a different palette. I could probably do that too. But I've got ways to do that because I need to get the collision stuff in place first before I do any of that. The game must include a song called, which is the Tetris theme song. Really? The player tops out when a piece is spawned overlapping at least one block, or a piece locks completely above the visible portion of the playfield. So I'm going to be doing this one here, overlapping a block because I'm going to be starting in the playfield. Recommended but non-mandatory. Display of next coming blocks. That's something I plan on doing. Most games show at least 3, though there are no hard rules. I'm not sure how many I'll display. Recognition and rewarding of T-spin moves. Conditions vary between the guideline versions. Recognition and rewarding of T-spin moves. Yeah, I don't know if I'll do T-spin stuff. Again, that we're gonna have to get some collision stuff working first. Rewarding of back-to-back chains. Recognition method depends on the game. I might do something like that. I don't know. Game should include the songs, that and that. Sure. DAS? What is DAS? Delayed auto shift, auto repeat, or repeated rate. Okay, no faster than Tetris Zone. However, some Japanese games blend the guideline with the second generation of 1G DAS. Tetris New Century. Okay. These are guidelines from the Tetris company for official releases, thus the logo stuff. Ah, okay. I believe these are reverse engineered guidelines, not from the official docs. Now, I'm not going to be adhering to this, like, you know, very strictly. I mean, you know, guidelines, not hard rules. And it's my knockoff. I can do whatever I want with it, you know? It's one of those. The extent to which the guidelines specifies the speed curve, the scoring system, and other aspects not listed on this page is not yet known to the public. I'm just going to make shit up for the scoring. Other guideline compliant games share many traits. They also have differences in many aspects as well. There are a few instances where a game will break a trait, which is shared by all other games throughout thought to be compliant. Examples include the lack of the hold function and the T-spin's ability to start and continue back-to-back chains in iPod Tetris, and the inverted rotation button layout of those guys. No expansions have been given for the reasons of these games' deviations. Certain games, such as Tetris Online. Oh, that's why I can't see the link stuff. It's below the bottom of the screen. And the handheld electronic games by that company, games defy the guidelines, devices having authentic Tetris game labels. In other words, Tetris games don't have to follow the guidelines to be official. That logo looks familiar. Can I screenshot of the game? Never mind. I actually may have seen this. Top 7.74% of the world for Tetris. Really? Nice. Nice. Honestly, so the reason that I started like playing Tetris earlier this year is I saw a bunch of clips of Suisse just going nuts in Tetris. I'm like, wow, that's kind of fun. I want to see if I can get decent at Tetris. I remember one where she's playing like Tetris 99, right? Which is, what is that? Is that on the Switch? Tetris 99? And she's up against like everybody else, I guess, or something like that, right? And it gets down to 1v1. It's her versus someone else. And you can see her getting like frustrated because she's having trouble against this guy, right? And she's like, oh no, he's a stream sniper, the jerk, right? But she holds her own really well. And then once she eventually loses, she finds out that guy was like top 2 or something in Tetris, like competitively. Like the top spot or like the next top spot, right? But yeah, so I saw a bunch of clips of that. I'm like, wow, that looks like fun. So I started playing a little bit of Tetris, and the ones I have is on the NES. So I started playing those. Yeah, the skill ceiling is, God, they high level play in Tetris moves so goddamn fast. Holy shit. I don't know if it's like I'm just like getting old or some shit, but my fingers don't move that fast. Forget about my brain not moving that fast. Yeah, Nada Cheater just extremely goddamn good. Yeah, very impressive for holding her own for that long. And chat's like she's not really paying attention to chat during the game, and chat's like losing their mind because they know who it is, right? They're like, holy shit, she's actually doing it. She's doing it. She might have it. Oh my god. But you can see her like not being aware of that and just like getting a little frustrated. No, but yeah. So that kicked off me playing a little bit of Tetris here and there, so I got like what was it, Puyo Puyo Tetris? Hang on real quick. Actually, give me 1 second. I almost did. Okay, so I'm going to open up Steam, but like the most recent game I played isn't stream safe, so I need to be careful when I open up my library. But yeah, so I have Puyo Puyo Tetris because I was the one on Steam, right? Caught you red-handed. I mean, so I have this website that I've got, right? Let me make sure that the yeah, okay, it's fine. I have a website that I have that is just Steam screenshots. I take a lot of screenshots. So like you can like this is a public website that you can get to, right? This right here. So I don't hide what I play. It's just some of it I can't play on stream. Like that one, I cannot play on stream. That one I can't either. So some of these I can't click on. That one is just stupid. I can't click on that one. I can't click on that one or that one. But yeah, I don't hide it. I don't I don't hide what I play. But yeah, so I was playing Puyo Puyo Tetris. Can't play Factorio on stream either. I can, but I try not to. But what was I saying? Yeah, so I was playing a little bit of Puyo Puyo, and I'm not very good at this version of Tetris. And a lot of it kind of boiled down to controls, kind of, sort of. 20-hour Factorio stream, let's go! Yeah, I wish. Single-handed? Let's start a competitor to Nataku. Yeah, right. So the control schemes for this game, you can use a controller, right? Or you can use keyboard stuff. Now, for Tetris, I kind of want to use controller stuff, but what's it? Joystick is the wrong choice. Period. You want a D-pad of some sort, right? And I don't know. I wasn't comfortable with the D-pad on this, really. And the layout I was using here, like, it didn't jive very well with me, right? Especially for like a learning curve kind of thing. So I'm like, wait a minute, hang on. I don't need to play it on here. I have a Famicom with a ROM cart and a CRT in the corner. I can just play the old school Tetris. So I did that a bunch. But after playing this a little bit, I'm like, wow, there's some things that I kind of miss in old school Tetris that I kind of wish was there. And then I found, I've opened that watching before. Then I found on the Game Boy Advance, I found this, which is another one that I've used. It's Tetris Advance, right? And this one has the stuff for it has the modern stuff, you know? It's got the next, it's got the ghost, it's got the hold, it's got soft and hard drops, you know? So I played this one a bunch too. That didn't pause it. Okay, I guess there's no emulator pause, or if there is, it's not bound to something. But yeah, but then I wanted to take that and put it back onto the, what is this showing? Huh? What? What happened? What happened? What? Wait, Oh, I know what happened. I think what happened. I went down here to high scores. I don't have anything on the high scores. It's just it's nothing there. All right. But yeah. Anyway. So I'm gonna put this over here for now. Okay, so I got the upload block. Let's get down here. Block tiles. Block starts. Block start X and block start Y. You're done if you publish it. I haven't put it up on GitHub yet, but I will eventually have this on GitHub. Yeah, menu system works, but doesn't mean it does anything. It doesn't mean everything works. Everything goes anywhere. Yeah. But yeah, I do plan on having this up on GitHub eventually. most of my other stuff, my other NES stuff that's past a like bare bones stage is on GitHub. So if I go over to my profile there, and then I forget about that sometimes. Jesus, that and language assembly. You can see a bunch of my ROMs up here. A key test one, Game of Life. Forgot about that one. Stratagem Hero, which is probably the most polished one I have, honestly. Is the Tetris coming less litigious than it used to be? I remember them being really brutal for a while. Well, so I don't like sell any of my ROMs, you know. So I'm not too worried about it, you know. I don't know. All right, here's the snake ROM that I showed off earlier. That's a meme ROM. That's a brainfuck compiler and assembler, or and interpreter rather. Here's an animated background demo ROM. This was forked from someone else. It's a parallax demo, platforming demo. This is that breakout ROM that I showed off earlier a little bit. I need to revisit this. That's the runner ROM. Pong, screensaver. But yeah, so I've got a bunch of stuff on GitHub, and I'll have this up there eventually, as well. All right. Blockstart X. So, yeah. Where's chat real quick? Is it GitHub? Oh, cool. That actually is a command. Okay, I need to know what these are going to be. Actually, what are the... Let me use the proper names for these, so it's a little bit easier to... S and Z. Okay, let's... S is this one. S, which makes this one Z. This one is T, I know that. This one is L, yeah. And then J, I, and O. Okay. All right. So what actually was the I know, spawn in the middle columns. Okay, so that's going to be... Let's do those first. I'll sort them after that. Over here. So that'd be there. That's middle there. So 0, 1, 2... No, hang on. It's got 2 blanks, right? Yes. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So X is 4. This is for the eyepiece. And then Y is going to be 0. So no offset there. Okay. 0. Let's get the... was that the same spot? Spawn in the middle columns. I mean, I guess. Yeah. So that'll be the same for the O. Rest spawn in the middle left. The left middle. Okay, so for the rest of them, But it's going to be like that. So there? Middle left, like that. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That's still +4. All of them might be +4, actually. But down here, it's going to be +1. Submit all of them give me the same due to how you define the 0 point. You know what? Yeah. I think they all are. Well, yeah. Okay, they are. I just need the vertical offset then. Okay. So 0, 0. And the rest of them are going to be... What? Hang on. So the ones that are off... okay. I need like that. The ones that are offset by 1 are these two. The T block. Or is the T supposed to be spawned upside down? From what I have it? Where's... spawn horizontally with J, L, and T's... Oh, wait, okay, so these, it's supposed to be spawning like that. Flat side first, flat side down. Okay. If you place them right in the ROM data. Is 5 instead of 4 since +1 is longer on one side? What do you mean 5 instead of 4? I don't think so. I think they're all pretty much starting in the same spot, right? I'm starting them all basically like right here. So let me actually get the rotations set up right. So tile A. Okay, so that's correct there. This guy is not correct. I need to have it start with this one. Like that. This one's good. That's good. That's fine. Oh, it'd be one more than I if they were all aligned to top left of the bounding box, but they're not. Right. Yeah, they're not aligned to the top left of the bounding box. Right. Yeah. And if I just start these like this, we're good. So the first rotation here is the initial state, essentially, right? Yeah. So for the ones that have a +1 is just this row being filled. So that's all of them except those two. All of them except the line and the O piece. I know. We're still gonna put this in a table, I think. Oops. Just so I can look it up and yeah. I and the O, those go down there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. S. Let me make sure I've got these in the correct order here. Z S T L T L L J I N O, and that's O, not 0. Yeah. The Lion O PSC. The Lion O, yeah. Could unify by moving the rest down in the bounding box, but then the 0 point would change. Yeah, it's fine the way it is for now. That's fine the way it is. Block start X is going to be 4. Okay. Column offset for bounding box. Yeah. Okay. All right. So now when I hit the B button here, I am going to run a routine that loads that block and resets the block. Yeah. So let's get somewhere. Place block. Yeah. Next block. RTS. I'm gonna need to figure out the bag thing eventually, but not yet. We're just gonna use the incremented whatever. So we're going to reset the block location to the starting position whenever I hit that button. And it's going to increment the block. So JSR next block like that. We're gonna yoink this, place it there. Okay, and then transfer A to X. Let's go over there with that. And then load up, what was it, blocks, this guy. Start X, store that into block X. Thank you for the file, appreciate that. Load up. This into, no, that at something. X at X. Store that into block Y. Let's use Y for this, just for shits and giggles. All right. All right, so let's put this down here somewhere. That's wrong. That's wrong. Do I jump to this instead of JSR? How did I get here? What? What? Why? 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 Two to 9. Oh shit! You're right. Good catch. Thank you. Start. Let's try that again. Okay. I mean, it's got some jankiness with the sprites themselves, but Do I have like a? I've got a load block. So the block tiles and loads at the end of the block. Oh, I need to reset the rotation. Load up 0. Store that into current rotation. And then we're just going to call load block. We're going to call that in here. I'm going to jump to it. Block rotation. Okay. Start. That's better. Good. Good. Okay. All right. It's getting there. We're getting there. Now, what do I want to do? I'm gonna need to figure out collision soon. Commit. Yeah, I probably should, shouldn't I? Do I want to do the block physics next? I think I might want to do the block physics next. And then get collision shortly after that. Yeah. All right, what did we change? We changed a whole lot of shit. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have I done edge collision? I haven't done any collision. I'm gonna do that as part of the block stuff, I think. I think that makes the most sense there, to have it as part of the block collision. Yeah. Let me actually check real quick. How does I'm gonna need to wait until I get a line piece in this. I don't actually care. Give me a line piece. Good, it's next. Oh, that actually rotates off the screen. Ew. Ew. Oh, okay, so that does have the that does have blocks above the playfield. Disgusting. I also noticed it rotates in the bottom middle cell instead of the top middle cell. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. That's fine. What does it doesn't really matter too much. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's go over here. All right. Diff the main. Yeah. Until you get table against the rest or something like that. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Commit. Implement the field and partial block spawning and block spawning. Not yeah, okay. Implement drawing the play field to the screen. Draw the play field to the screen. Transfer an active block to the play field. Block start positions implemented. There. Fixed start rotations. What the hell is that? Come in the stream and you're committing? What year is it? Hey, don't count by welcome. Welcome. Alright, moved the play field to 0 page. Use constants for block sprites. I think. And I'm gonna go ahead and hit this because it's gonna be the first commit, so it's gonna ask me a password. There it goes. All right. But yeah, we actually made some this isn't it. We made some progress today, Captain Pie. I'm not done yet, but you know. So if I go over here, so you can see the corners have something in them. Those are just make sure I have the extremities of the field drawing correctly. But if I hit a button, I can also place something on the field, and it doesn't like overwrite the other thing. And then if I hit another button, it spawns the next in sequence up to where it would normally spawn, and it rotates it correctly, notably, right? So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. Next is some physics, I think. Which means I need to take out a few things. I need to take out the debugging. I need to take out a few debugging buttons. So this is no longer next block. Instead, it's rotation stuff. Putting that back in there. Left and right, up and down are no longer moving the block like that anyway. We'll get the hard and soft drops later. I need a drop speed. This is going to be like frames per tick, frames between each drop, right? So the lower the drop speed, the faster it goes, right? And I'll want a... Do I want a solid number, or do I want this... do I want this as a fixed point number? What do you think? We're gonna start with, actually, it should be... So we're not moving per pixel. We're moving per row. So a drop speed of 1, you've got a fraction of a second from the top of the screen to the bottom of the screen. Yeah. If we were going per pixel, I would need more resolution. But because I've got 20 rows, that's actually going to be fairly high, I think. Let's, just for shits and giggles, start that at 20. So we're going to load up 20, store that into drop speed. No, 60. Every second is a drop. That's the start for now. Yeah. So we're gonna do this down here. Decrement. Drop speed. And branch not equal over here. Otherwise, we are going to increment the block Y. Now this will break some things, because I don't... I don't change anything else. Nitrix, how you doing? Welcome. Load that, store that into drop speed. That does stop you from doing more than one row per frame, as in high-level play with near instantaneous drops, but that shouldn't be hard to add later. In theory, if I separate the drop event, I guess. It's Snick. This is not Snick. If I have the drop event like separate from the code that like does the drop, I guess. I don't know. But even then, if I do more than one row per frame, I have to make sure that every single row between the start of that frame and the start of the next frame, nothing collides. So I can't just jump over things. I need to... We're not going to worry about that yet. All right, so let's see what happens here. That is far too fast. Oh my god. What? Am I doing something wrong? Drop speed. Let's open up the watch window. Reload. Yes, I'm doing something wrong. What am I doing wrong? $60 versus 20. That's what it was. Okay. There we go. So for first level, this is decent speed right here. Good. And only left and right actually move the piece anywhere. I mean, it still goes out of bounds, but okay. What happens when it gets to the bottom? I wonder. Okay, sure. Oh, because I don't I chop something off? I don't know. Oh, there it goes. There. It's It's reading the address stuff from God knows where. Okay, so that's the drop. We need to get collision stuff situated. I need to do collision stuff before I actually move the block. Suggest a way to handle soft drop, temporarily reducing the drop speed. Yeah. Yeah. What if I have a next X and Y and a current X and Y? So this is going to be the next, because that's already everywhere. But this guy, if everything goes all right, we'll use that in update. Like that. So that'll be like the start position before any collision stuff happens. And if collision stuff passes, i.e. there's no collision, it updates the X and Y and it copies that over to the current. But if collision stuff does happen, we won't update some of that? I guess if that makes any sense? Maybe? I don't know. All right, so... Collide. Check collisions. This is going to be the death of me. Collisions have historically been the worst part of any implementation. All right, so. Yeah, so when we drop, we're gonna potentially drop on top of a block. So, in the check collisions, if that is true, I'm not going to be updating the X and Y, right? I'm going to be placing a block. I need two sets of collision detection. I need vertical collision detection to check when to place the block, and I need a horizontal collision detection to check when I'm... Well, not even just horizontal. I need a separate collision detection to check for rotational stuff. Yeah. JPX, thunk, jabuka thunk. How you doing? For graphics, this is all NES stuff. This is all on the Nintendo. So it's all specific to this hardware. And this right here is an emulator. This right here. This is messing. JPX? All right. Welcome. How you doing? So let's rename this one Check Fall Collision. Like that. So this is For this one, if we overlap with something else, we do not update the X and Y. We just place the block. And then we get the next block. X86? No, this is 6502. No, this is not x86. Doesn't do any rotational collision stuff. Just block. Gravity. Handles placing a block on the play field. Okay. So we are going to check against the floor, but not the edges. The edges will be for, like, rotational stuff. Oh, I've got variables everywhere. Oh. Ironically, not really. Oh, there's some. There we go. There's some variables right there. Current block, that's a variable. All right, so the first thing we're going to check is the Y location. If that is greater than or equal to the board height, we're done. If it hits the bottom, go to the next one. I need to find the lowest row with crap in it. And if that is past the bounds of the bottom, we're done. Okay, yeah. Okay, so... yeah, and then I need to, like, map that to the... oh, God, that's going to be terrible. All right, so... bottom loop... load X0. Load Y0. Maybe. Load Y4. Load A. Block grid. Just loop backwards from the end of the block grid until you hit something, then divide by 4 to get the row. That's true. Yeah, this is a lot simpler than x86. Yeah. Lumen? What the hell is lumen? Also, how you do a negative pointer? Unreal 5 engine feature? Well, sorry to disappoint. It ain't gonna have that. No. No, I am not. 15. My disappointment is immeasurable. Yeah. Yeah, the graphics is kind of limited. Kind of limited. Raylib, not even close. No. No, there is no ray tracing on the 6502. There just isn't. We've got sprites, kind of. We have got like 64 of those that I can use. A whole 64 of them. The 6502 yet. I'm not gonna be the one to do it. I don't want to wait 6 days for one frame, okay? 64 color palette. I've got 8 4-color palettes. Port rail? No. No. It's not going to happen. right, block grid at X. Branch not equal found. Otherwise, we're going to decrement X. Jump. Bottom loop. So if we find it, transfer X to A. You said what? Divide by 4? LSR A twice. That divides by 4. And that should have the row then, yeah? Maybe? Right? Put that there. Does LSR divide? It divides by 2. It's a bit shift. That's all it is. I did not recompile. Reload that. We're gonna come over here, and we're gonna find what did I call it? Check fall collision. And over here, do that. Oh, I only need to do that when I fall. I don't need to do that every frame. So that is gonna go over here. How do you play these on real hardware? Is there a reprogrammable cartridge? Yes, called a ROM card. Takes a little SD card, and you put all the ROMs in that. I'd show you, but I don't have mine plugged in right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff I do, I also run it on real hardware as well. There is... What? These are not calculated image. Yeah. 10x801. All we have is time. I don't know about that much time. I did actually do this right? Yeah, okay. 8. Okay. Find the lowest row. So this is what? The second row? So that should be 1, not 0. For this guy, yeah. So it's gonna be this row here. So do temp A, like that. And for that. Okay, X is 6. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. LSRA 3, 1. I think that's correct. Okay. So then we need to take that and add it to block Y. I'll put that there. That gives us our proper row. And then I need to take that and look up the start. Well, first, compare A to board height. Branch. Carry clear. This is going to be... Clyde. Bottom. Yeah, 6502 is a lot nicer than x86. Yeah. GigaCAD Plus graphic system. Oh my god. Written in 1986. That's a ray tracing engine on the 6502? Damn. All right. Yeah, because, nice. All right. I tried making a Space Invaders clone with x86 and quickly fell into the just a little bit of C rabbit hole. So how much of it was C in the end? All of it? Actual, yeah, exactly, Nitrix. This is actual wizardry, right? Because this has a shitload of math, I'm sure. But like binary math and like, oh god, 90% C. Oh no! Oh. Yeah, x86 was never designed for humans, right? Right. Whereas 6502, that's designed for humans to write. Yeah. Okay, so at Glide bottom, we're actually gonna RTS just before that. So we're only gonna check the bottom collision. This is going to do the next block. You like that, paste that there. So when it hits the bottom, it should collide. In theory. Okay, I need to turn these off. Actually, I'm gonna delete this guy, delete that one, delete that one, delete that one. What I do want, it scrolled to oblivion. Jesus Christ. I do want that. Okay. And now we wait. Ooh, okay. So not quite. Well, I need to place block. Okay. I need to place the block first. Where's the start button? Yoink. Paste that there. Place the block, and then and then do the thing. Okay. Makes sense, although they learn a tremendous amount about memory. Yeah. Yeah, writing any kind of assembly by hand, yeah, is very educational. Okay, it did place it correctly. Although, I feel like it did it way too early. Right? Like, it got to the bottom, but... It got to the bottom, but it didn't... Or, let's not put an RTS there. Jump to... not bottom. And then we're going to put that down here for now. Remove that RTS. We're like off by 1 essentially for that collision. The piece can touch the bottom without being placed. Yeah, that's the off by 1 that I'm talking about. So I want it to, like, pause on that last row before placing the block. See, it's triggering it too early. It places it correctly, but it's triggering the place way too early. Let's not rotate it this time. Did I recompile this? I don't think I recompiled this. So it should have one more tick, full tick, before it places the block. I didn't recompile. Wait, no, I did. So if I just undo what I did. +1 on that. Yeah. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. Nitrix, yeah. Yeah, it's placing it 1 drop tick early. There we go. Okay. But it didn't place it in the correct position. So that means I need to decrement block Y by 1 and then place the block. Because I add 1 above. This should work. Okay. That worked the way I wanted it to. All right. So if we're not colliding the bottom, we need to check against every piece in the grid to every piece of that grid overlaid on the playfield. So, first, I need the start of the playfield. On the ground playfield. Okay, so for place block, this guy here. I'm just going to take the low of that, load up 0, store that into address pointer 1 + 1. Okay. It's always going to be in the 0 page because that's where the board is. So I'm clamping it to that. Don't have to worry about overflow crap. And in fact, I can do that over here now too. Let's comment that out for now. So now in address pointer 1, I have the grid aligned to the playfield. If I've got to crop it now as well. Is using the proper offset in the indexing register? Probably, but I want to see if I can get it correct first, and then I'll clean it up later. So I need to... crop this. I need to crop this to... Hang on. Let me start with... init game. JSR next block like that. This will start at the first. It'll increment, be over 7 in theory, and start on the correct thing. Right. I check 4-7, don't I? God damn it. Because it increments. I gotta do 6. There it goes. Okay. Son of a bitch. All right. So now, because I don't want to start it outside of the playfield, because that just brings up all kinds of other issues. So we're not going to start outside the playfield. And for now, I don't have to worry about cropping, but I kind of do. Well, not for the first. Not for the first. The first few of them, I don't need to worry about cropping it. The top. I will need to crop the bounds though to. The actual grid itself, right? Yeah. So I don't try and check stuff that's outside the bounds of the playfield. But currently, for the current block, everything is inside the playfield, so I'm not going to worry about it. Load up. Oh, God, I am going to worry about it for the bottom, though. Load up. Address pointer 1. That's going to be 0. No, I need... I could just load the grid. Block grid? Block grid. Block grid at Y. Branch equal. X block. Increment Y. Jump to block loop. Block loop. Compare Y to... I can't do that. Load X 0. X. That needs to be X. Y is just going to be for that. Increment X. Compare X to 16. Branch equal. Done. Maybe. We're gonna increment Y real quick right there. Branch equal to no block. So it's no collision. Increment Y. Compare Y to 4. Right? They are all... yeah, they're 4. Okay. Branch not equal... Next block. Otherwise... Otherwise 0. Clear carry. Load A. Address point of 1. Add carry 4. Store it. We're not going to worry about the upper byte. No, it's not 4. No. Board width. Let's code for either byte being 0 to keep them synced. Oh, you're right. Yeah, so I want that regardless. Wait, hang on. Okay, compare Y to 4. Branch not equal over there, like that. Oh God. Yeah. 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 Okay, then here it collides, right? So if neither one of those are equal, it collides. Which means I decrement block Y. No, and I collide bottom. Is it in increment Y still? Yeah. I don't have an increment. Oh, I got the increment X there. Okay. Let's see what happens here now. So now this, in theory, should collide with the next block. In theory. Why? 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 What? We're gonna drop speed. Speed. Give me that 20. Happens a little bit faster now. Do I have that set? Yeah, I do. Okay. Glide bottom. Okay. Decrement that. Sure. Come on. Decrement. Sure. Place the block. Address pointer 1. 98 CF? I don't set the high byte of that anymore. That's why it just fucking disappeared. There we go. CF. Not the other doing, but not saying it at all may not be quite enough. Yeah. Just maybe. There we go. It's okay. And let's make sure that this one can hit it. Fuck. I mean, technically it did hit. Just a little late. So do I just like have the wrong row then? What am I subtracting the board with? Why am I doing that? Yeah, the bounding box being offset is causing a little shenanigans, but I think we're okay now. God damn it. That is very much not okay. Yeah, and then I spoke. Son of a bitch. Let me make it a little bit easier to see these guys. Palettes where is that? Where do I set what's in there? Is that in Where do I set the goddamn pallets? I see. So this is the buffer. Where do I actually? That's putting 0F everywhere. Load pallet. Palette index and that. So where the hell do I have the pallets then? I just put in one. Oh, duh. Palette BG, play field. Screenplay. Wait, huh? Palette BG. Okay, where the hell is that then? 1 and 4. Wait, what the hell? Oh, because okay, I see. That's the destination. Palette SP. We're gonna yoink that. And we're going to give that a different color. Which ones are the... I forget which ones are the sprite palettes. Anyway, this is the only color we really want to change. We'll make that 27 instead. Sprite is bottom. Okay. That's this guy here. Yoink. Paste. Okay. Yeah, it ain't lined up. That ain't lined up. So if I do this, it'll collide one above the bottom, right? Nope. Okay, I think I need to actually like think about it and not just remove code willy-nilly. Okay. All right, where? All right. Align grid to the playfield. We're gonna. I'm gonna read this. I'm at 8 on. I might actually. Just for shits and giggles, on the first block, I might. Have a one block. So it's a little easier to figure out collision stuff. Maybe. What's wrong? Collision. Because of course. I knew this was going to be a pain in the ass. I knew it! Alright, so... Alright, I need to align the grid to the playfield. Block... Alright, block Y. Actually... I need to... No, yeah, it is decrement. Okay, yeah. Do you want it in 1-1 since that's where the block XY is? Yeah, so I would need to change... Oops. I mean, I could just add... Well, hang... New file. Yeah, sure. Let's actually grid. Show that grid. Okay. This one. So the origin point for the block is here. The origin point for the grid is over here. Right? The actual playfield is over there. So in order to align these, or rather, yeah, so I need to get... It is minus on both of them, isn't it? Yes, I found out I'm horrible at suturing. That's why everything in my first surgical training. Oh, no! The doctor kicked me out. Oh, no! Well, block X, Y are 0, 0. Then it's aligned with that. Yeah, right. So... Tricky part is handling the edges when X and Y are 0. Yeah. Since then you get -1 and -1. Right. Right. I'm not gonna worry about that right yet. I want to get the block on block stuff first. Because for the edge stuff, I've got to like crop it off essentially. Kind of. I don't know. I'll get there eventually, maybe. So grabbing the block Y, that'll be up here. I need... Why am I actually... Well, no, because I'm... Maybe it'll be easier to redefine the values to avoid that offset. It might be. The offset is for the rotational stuff, though. That's why I've got that, right? Makes rotation stuff a little easier. Do I actually need to... Hang on. What happens if I don't do any of that, actually? Undefined label. Go to hell. 587. Oh, yep. Yeah, we're gonna have that one block in there. Just shut up. Jesus Christ! What the hell? Hang on. Let me do something to make some visualization stuff a little bit easier. This 0, we're going to like that. And then for the actual background, we're gonna change that to a different byte. Clear fill attribute table. Oh, I knew I need to change the actual screens. Nope, not that one. Okay. Right. Menu. Fill screen with the space. Okay. Oh, right, because that's sprite 0 up there. Or no, all the other sprites, rather. Not 0. Why are they... Hang on. Settings. No, debug. Sprite viewer. Because they're all up there. X and Y are 0. I need to make that. I need to make the YFF on all those. Clear sprites. That's going to be in utils. Cool. Neat. God damn it. Load X 0. Nope. Load A 0. Store A. Sprites. Sprite 0. At X. When X 4 times. Branch not equal loop. Nope. Why? Does the menu not call that? No, it does. Because I'm putting 0 in there. There we go. That's heavy. Very heavy. Let's make it less heavy. Yeah? Actually, let's just make it this color. Should be a little bit better, right? A little better. That's not actually. Hang on. Yes, but no. What's the dropper? Should be this one. That's the space. Save. I know why. I know why. I know why. I can't. I have to use 0 for that. Oh, I'm thinking of... Oh, God. I don't even do the full sprite. Boy. So... I need a debug sprite. I need a debug sprite. Do I need a debug sprite, honestly? I want one, I guess, but... What is under update block? Yeah, because this only does... We have block of tiles on all corners, right? Well, that's true, actually. Well, that'll affect collision stuff because, yeah, because this is also used for collision. This is used for collision and the actual tile, right? I'm gonna undo this real quick. And for next block, I'm not gonna increment anything. I'm gonna load that though. Yeah, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So it's just gonna reuse the same block over and over again, so I don't have to worry about that. No, I do actually want to use the same math as the place block, right? Because that's doing the same thing, essentially, only not... It's not loading stuff from the board, it's just placing stuff onto the board. So I do need this... like, the same as over here. I would think. So that aligns that. In theory. So then the question is, does place block actually do the right thing, or did it just work accidentally? Fantastic question. Fantastic question. I love that. Oh God, I need to save. Okay. Dennis, how you doing? Again. It's again. And yes, I'm in 6502. And my nemesis is back. Collision detection. It's always the bane of my existence. Aziz, how you doing? All right, where do I want to break? I want to... I think I'm just confusing the shit out of myself, honestly. What time is it? 6 o'clock. I'm debating whether or not I want to make another coffee. Sir Kane, how you doing? Yeah, it should be simple. It should be simple, but I've got something like off by 1 somewhere in like 2 directions or something, I think. So yeah. Okay, I want to... Right here is where I want to break. Right there. Why is it the square? What? Excuse me? What did it collide with? That scroll is really pissing me off. We're gonna break there instead. We're breaking right at the top. It's got the wrong block, number 1. Hang on, why does that have the wrong block? Do I screw up something up here? Oh no, because next block, load 0. We're yeah. We're forcing a single block. That's what we're gonna do there. Okay, there we go. Okay. Find the lowest row. Okay, yeah, so come down here. Our lowest row is 1. Okay, yep, that is good. Yeah, then I disabled it, right. Yeah. If I knew where to ship it, I'd have a Christmas present for you. Really? I guess I can scan them and post them. Full circuit diagrams. Ooh, really? Of the Commodore PET from 1980. Wow. Unless I were to look over the code, I doubt that I could help with the collision detection, but perhaps all your pieces need an invisible outer pixel detection. Would overlap the invisible picture boundary, but however, that is just how I do it. Yeah, so I'm actually working with a grid. So I'm not doing it on like a per pixel thing. It's a per grid square. So I've got 10 columns and 20 rows, and I've got a single byte for each of those. Those guys, I don't have it open right now, do I? I do. Those guys are from there to there, right there. Yeah, per block. Yeah. So what I'm doing for the actual in play block, however, that block, this guy right here, in orange, is the current block being played. So that's not on the static playfield yet. And all the blocks have a different shape to them, and some of them have different dimensions. Like this one fits in a 3x2, right? 3 across, 2 down. If I rotate it, it's 2 across, 3 down. There's a square that's just 2x2, and then there's like the eyepiece, which is like 4x1, right? So in order to accommodate all of those, I have a 4x4 grid that is just the falling piece, just that. And the intention is to use that, align it onto the playfield, and collide that way. And I have it set up such a way that if I rotate a block, I don't have to change any origin point anywhere. So the origin point for all these is the upper left. For this one, that's okay. But for some of the others, because of how they're placed inside that grid, I offset the 0, 0 point of the the current piece by 1 in the other direction, right? So the 0, point for the playable block is actually up here. Yeah. So this box, the lines here, this is like playfield area over here, right? This block is the 0, point for the coordinates of the playable block, and this is the 0, point for the actual playfield. Yeah. I have to play regions to a linear set of bytes in memory, of course. Yes. So overlap would be if the new piece has an overlap byte in the address with another. Yes, exactly. The way I map that out, yes, you're correct. It is completely linear. So I have a lookup table that is the start address of each row. With a 0 point at 1, 1. Oh, at -1, -1. Really, not at 1, 1, but -1, -1. Yeah. Everyone that ever does a region for play always has an offset, even if the offset is -1. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm not lining them up correctly, I think. And I broke it harder somehow. Like, if I just turn off my breakpoints real quick. Like, what the hell is even happening here? What was that? What the hell even is that? I broke it so goddamn hard somehow. Huh? So the white pieces are on the playfield. Orange pieces are the sprite that's currently moving. I don't know where the hell this is coming from. Those are not... I don't know where that's... Huh? Why? Why? Not the palette. I want... Where's the sprite? What are the... Why are there sprites there? What What? Why are there sprites there? I had it working fine when I was only checking collision with the floor. But as soon as I wanted to check collision with other shit, it breaks everything. I have a shrug coffee cup idea. Can you map an entire other mem region for the new piece to land onto, then run a compare of the actual mem to the new mem region and to detect overlap? Oh, so you're saying expand the grid for the active piece to grow it to the full size of the playfield? Overwriting memory. Yeah, I'm overwriting random memory somewhere. This is broken hard somehow. I probably forgot to load 0 somewhere is what happened. I've got it here though. Okay, the next block is fine. The place block. This is where, like, it's placing shit where it should be placing. All right, so let's just RTS right before all of the block collision to make sure that I have stuff correct. How about that? So let's make sure that that is not what's broken. Okay. Okay, so this is just colliding with the bottom of the playfield. Do I not reset? Hang on. Does it not do any of this? What? Also, the fact that it's cycling through the blocks, actually? Oh, that's because that's this here. That shouldn't matter because next block should just reset that. Let's, yeah, we'll break there, and then we're gonna, hang on, we're gonna, because I don't care what's currently in next block, or current block. I'm putting 0 in there. So it should only ever use a single block. It should be cycling through anything. Next block, 0. Store that. And 6. Whatever, 0. Place block, huh? Place block doesn't go to, doesn't do next block. Wait, what the f— Huh? Overwriting return address. I'm so confused now. Hang on. All right. Okay. Load that. What is that in decimal? Where's my calculator? There it is. Hex. What is that, 13? In decimals, 19. Yeah, okay. So I need a, so that subtracts. That does the math for it. I don't know if the math is correct. CF. Okay. I need to move along now. You know, no worries. No one asked for. I'm trying to bootstrap a newer GCC on a circa 1994 Sun Spark Station 20 running Solaris 8. Oh! Tweezers and the wrong screwdriver as tools to work with. Also an assembler. That should be fine, probably. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Where's... You have fun with this. I did a little bit of trying to get a modern GCC on AIX 5. I didn't get very far before I fucking gave up. Because I had to like bootstrap an even older version of GCC to bootstrap a newer version of GCC, and I never got the older version to work. So I was working with an ancient version of GCC. E3. ED. Okay. It dropped those down there. is the bottom row. This is the row above the bottom row. Because I see the 11s. That those are the corner pieces. Okay. That's that wraparound. Why am I back here? Why am I... What? Huh? God damn it, I see it. God damn it. God damn it. Here's the blasphemy. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Now we've got... Yeah, another one of those. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's just going to keep placing down there because I don't have the interblock detection. Yeah. Okay, good. GCC 451 that I bootstrapped back in 2010 and published. So now I know it works. However, getting version 6.5 requires a pile of steps. You know, the process only too well. Yeah. However, the Spark Station 20 is an excellent foot warmer, so I keep it running in winter. Jojo, how you doing? Bootstrap GCC 1 to bootstrap GCC 3.4 to bootstrap the bare minimum modern GCC 7.2, so you could finally compile GCC 146. Yeah, I forget, like... I think it was GCC 4. I think I needed to bootstrap, right? So, like, the newest GCC has a minimum version of GCC that you can compile with, right? And I think even that one has a minimum version. I don't remember if I was 1 or 2 steps removed from modern on that system. Might have been 2. I don't know. What's the current? 14.2.1. It's current enough. Just wait to care so I can enjoy my vacation and catch up. Nice. Oh yeah, today's the first day you're skipping editor code completely. All right. Zoning pull work on GCC back in 98 or 99, and was maybe version 2.x. Oh my god. Managed to get C and C++, and brace yourself, Ada. Oh. That was enough to then bootstrap GCC 3. It was solid until 2004 or so. Nice. Yeah, I've got a lot of bootstrapping to do for that old system. Does newer GCC even, like, support that hardware? Gobfather! Thank you for 50 months. Holy shit, thank you. Not new to this. I'm new to it a little bit, right?
Well, look at this. Over the hill.
No, you cannot get GCC 14X on that system. No way. No way, no day, nope. Not the RS6000. I'm not worried about that one. I meant the other ones that I've got. They're Power 4, I think? Power 4, I think. Yeah, the GCC that's currently on it is like 3, I want to say. 3 or 4. No. I don't know. All right. So, now that that place block is not completely broken, let's undo that again. Good morning. How you doing? Make. Reload. Start. Let's see what happens What? 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 Does that ever happen? Yes. Why though? Why isn't it not moving down? Huh? Do I decrement like Y somewhere when I shouldn't be? Or does this never exit? Is that what happens? No, it exits. Four and 2, okay. Block Y is still 2. FF. That's not right. Why it okay. Math is very wrong. No, it's not. I'm not cropping it. It is below, I'm sorry, it is above the playfield. So those reads are out of bounds. On those machines, you could likely bootstrap your way up to GCC 7, but would take all winter long. No. March along now and try to get NetBSD installed. Oh, so I actually got FreeBSD installed on the system, on bare metal. I moved my, I reinstalled, rather, my, my media server, to be FreeBSD. That was, last weekend, actually. 20 is churning on link stage for the last 5 minutes since it's a fine little heater. You have a good day, though. Thank you for stopping by. Oh, my God. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. I really do. A fucking wall of text. God damn. Oh. All right. Where was I? I had too much shit open. Well done. FreeBSD is good stuff on x86 and almost bearable on Risk 5. Okay, away I go. Yep, you have a good day. I'm enjoying it so far, yeah. How many files do you want to link together? Yes! Oh. Okay, so actually, these branch equal next block. That is not equal. Address pointer is FF though. No, hang on. This address pointer actually should be. We should actually be looking at. Why is there a block there already? Why? Because it keeps placing a goddamn block. Okay. So, there's nothing there. So placed the first block and then broke everything. Okay. So let's get down to there. Jump out of that loop. Okay, so we found the lowest, so that's over here somewhere. Good. Do some shifting. That was temp A. Block Y. Okay, so now we should get... No. No. Because that's aligned with the top of the bounding box. We shouldn't be looking at FF here. All right. Let's go back down to this one. Okay. Block is currently Y is 0 and 1 after dropping. It'll be 0, 2, so the collision check should be looking for road to another. I mean, it's like wrapping under, I think. Right? So here, 9. Nine is temp A. That's an entire row short. I need to add the board width. Why is this so broken? Zero A. 1. And that's still off by 1. Because I decrement something else too, don't I? This. Wait, decrement X, transfer X to A. Where is... Hold up, where is X coming from? Hold... wait a minute. Wait a minute. What? That should have been X. But here I think I need to increment it anyway. Memory. Reset that. Still at 0A. Which isn't right. That's still way off. I did an LDA. That's not a ad carry. Whoops. B. Wait, now we're looking on the second row. So that's row 1. That's row 2. We're on the third row. Fourth row. What the hell? I think I had a lot of errors piling up there, and I fixed them in the wrong order. 31. Is that correct? Maybe. No, because that's on the third row. I don't want to increment anything. Make. Reload again. Okay. Grab some of this stuff real quick. So yeah, so the first read should be in there. Should. This is so fucked. What the hell? Why can I not figure this out? I feel like I'm overshooting, like, both directions with this, you know? Actually, hang on, no. The sprite isn't updated yet. So it is checking the next position before it tries to move there. Right? So yes, it should be checking the second row, not the first. But that actually needs to be that Y needs to be decremented by 1 though, to get the right playfield address, right? Playfield low 18, playfield PPU. No, playfield high. Okay, so these are all 0 because, yeah. Lock the playfield low. Starts at 18. Right there. Y is 2. You subtract the row later instead? Yeah. Yeah, let me, yeah. So... Actually, no, hang on. Hey, Squared, how you doing? Oh, no, I got the fucking remember. Yeah, it's collision. It's collision detection because of course it is. It's always collision detection. Ah! It's always collision! Yeah. You know what? Hey, let me add another debugging block. Like right there. So that's third row. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in. And plus 4. Oh, no, that's going to be times 0, 0, 1, 2 times 2 plus 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, let's see if that places the block where I want it to be placed. Yes. Okay. Let's not use 11 with that one. Let's use 12, so it's a little easier to pick out. Okay, there's our 12 right there. Okay. And I almost want to put that, like, put these guys down there as well, just to get the bounds of that. So these two guys, it's going to be this one. Nope. Well, yeah, it's going to be that one and that one. And these are going to be at 2. Okay. There we go. So, this is our row. This is the block we're going to be colliding with. Yeah, this collision checking should be simple, but you've got some confounding factors with inherent offsets on coordinates and stuff. Yeah, it's coordinate systems that aren't aligned correctly. I used to do collision detection like you, then I took an arrow to the knee. Now, all right, let's go to these because they're not correct. None of these addresses are good anymore. Delete all those. Collision there, and that one. Okay. So it hasn't moved yet, but now. Okay, so that's gonna be looking for the bottom of the playfield, which isn't gonna hit because it doesn't actually check the block-to-block stuff there. Now, all right, load that. Load that. X is 2C. That is the start of that row. Oh, I don't transfer that to A. So I'm adding to whatever the hell A was. In fact, we're going to just load A there. Start. Okay. 2C, add 4, gives us 30. There we go. There we go. No. That's that block. But that's not where I need to start. No. The start of this needs to be up here. So I'm off by 1 in both directions. Because I didn't decrement anything. Okay. Decrement Y. All right. Load that, decrement, do that. Clear carry, add that, set carry -1. Store that there. 25. Because the top of the block does not collide with anything. So a bunch of these will not collide until it hits the second row. Block grid, we got a 10 there. Yup. Load Y 0. Address pointer A. Nothing there. Good. Branch equal, next block. Next block, we're getting increment Y. It is not 4. Okay. Increment X. That's not 16, or hex 10. Block loop. Okay. Next one is also a 10. But there's nothing there. What do we check? 25. We check for 25 again. Why do we check for 25 again? Because we reset Y. Mostly from those 65CA16. Only know the upgrades. Yeah. Possibly some undocumented upgrades. I think some of the undocumented might have something that does that. I think there's one that like increments A and also does something else. Yeah. Okay. Down here. Let's reset that. Okay, so this should be 25. Yep. First one is 10. Looks at the 25. Yep. We increment it. Go to the next one. We find another 10. But this one's looking at 26. There we go. Increment Y. And then it's going to do 2 more of these. Or not. To F. Did I miss one? I think I missed something. Hang on. Anyway, so for this one, 10. Yup. Next block. And then it finds something. Branch equal, next block. It is not equal. Now we're colliding with that, and then we're going to place it. Over that. So we place the block right above it, right? That's underneath the sprite there. So then I need to do this. I need to wait for NMI to happen, actually. And in here. Oh, shit. Draw forward, speed. Step out of. Place it where I needed to place it. Okay. Okay. So, now let's go ahead and remove that debugging block. This guy here. Reload that. And see what happens. Please. Please. Good. Oh, do I have it working? Oh my God. I think I've actually got it working. Holy shit. Let's go. Oh my God. That's so satisfying. Oh my God. Holy shit. Okay. All right. Oh! Sephoria? I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. How you doing? Welcome. Tubab, how you doing? Good. Welcome. I am working on Tetris. I'm making my own Tetris because of reasons. Basically, I want to re-implement Tetris on the NES, and bring some of the more modern Tetris stuff back to the NES. And I'm doing it all in 6502 assembly. So welcome. How you doing? What were you doing? I just got some kind of some collision stuff working, and not all of it's working because I can go outside the bounds. But don't worry about that. Wraps around. Don't worry about that. It's fine. My partner endlessly plays a terrible Tetris board. Oh no. Making to each other. Sorry about the once-a-year contracted requirement. Listen here, Jojo. Work on a GUI framework because we want to make it an image editor with 0 dependencies. Oh, okay. You have fun with that one. Oh no. Is this gonna target Windows or Linux or Mac? One dependency, OpenGL. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, that is a dependency. Yeah. Linux first, maybe Windows 2. Ooh, okay. All right. Nice. Nice. Yeah, so a lot of the stuff I do here, especially the graphical stuff I do here, is all NES based. Any other graphical stuff that I'll do is purely like, I wonder how this library works. That was actually some Game of Life thing I did the other day. Not the other day, a few months ago. 6800 code I'm not total lost on. Yes, this isn't 6800. This is 6502. It's still 8-bit. I'll go back over here. But yeah, been a few decades though. That's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so I just got some collision stuff working. Let me actually uncomment, or not uncomment, but I kill. remove some commented out code because that code's just wrong now. Like this code shouldn't be there anymore. Neither should this code. Where in here. And then here, aligning with the... Okay, get rid of that, get rid of that, get rid of that. Yes, okay. Right, yeah, looking back at it now, like, this makes sense. I don't know how I get away with doing the exact opposite of that in the placing a block, though. I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Quit. Let me do the diff. Drop... This is the commit I implemented speed in, too. Okay. The block dropping. Where else? Where else? Button up. Button down. Yeah, okay, so let's actually remove the... I'm alt-tabbing. The button, the debug button press crap. Pause, we're going to keep commented out. Start, we're moving that. Actually, we're just going to remove that whole thing like that. Rotation, yup, current block. We're not doing that on B. We're keeping that rotation. These guys, left and right, that stays. Up and down, however, it's no longer moving the block up and down. We got the speed to do it. Now, what kind of opposite? Okay, so I've got 2 grids of blocks, right? There's the playfield grid, which is 10 wide and 20 high, 20 deep. And then I've got the active block grid, which is the orange bit, right? That's the one that's like actively falling down. That one is 4x4. That's down here. That's these guys right here. This is used for the collision, and they are they're a 4x4 grid to handle the rotations, where I don't have to think about it. So highlighting it here, you can actually see the blocks a little bit, right? You can kind of see like this is the Z squiggly. This is the S1, right? There's the T block. So I've got all of the rotations here. So in order to rotate a block, all I do is, instead of reading this one, I load up this one right into RAM, right into memory. And then that block in memory, that 4x4 square in memory, I overlay that onto the playfield, and then just loop through those 16 bytes and see if there's a block in both bytes, essentially. If there is, it collides, so it doesn't move the block down. It just like moves it back up, bumps it back up a little bit, and then places that on the background, on the playfield rather. Yeah. Memcopy go brrr. Yeah. Yeah. So for reasons I don't fully understand right now, the code to take the block from the active block coordinates, so these guys, to the playfield coordinates, does some what the hell does it do? Actually, I think they both do. Check fall collision. I think they both do subtraction, don't they? The decrement there. They both do subtraction, but differently. What? Yeah, these both I think do the exact same thing but differently. So hang on, let me comment that out. Let me comment that. Can I didn't want to yank it. I want it. Why can I not type today? There it goes. Grab this. Put it there. Make. Reload. Does this still work? Yes. Okay, so I basically just rewrote the translation code 2 different ways. And then it's gonna soft lock kind of, because I don't have that part figured out yet. So no, it's the exact same. I just confused the hell out of myself. Fantastic. But anyway, so the way that these grids are aligned is they are offset. Here. So this over here being the playfield. This right here is the origin point for the active block coordinate system. And the yellow is the origin point for the playfield coordinate system. Right? So in order to get them truly aligned, I've got to translate the active block onto the playfield. Kind of, sort of, right? Or rather, yeah, I moved some shit around to get the coordinates kind of aligned, right? Yeah. If you do the exact stepping over mem size, then you can step with a stride and simply modulate the opposite. Kind of, sort of. I'm doing some, I've got the playfield in memory linear, right? So each row is exactly after each other row. And I just have a lookup table that has the address of the first row everywhere, which makes it a little bit easier for me anyway. I don't know. I think place block might have a problem when placing a flat piece on the top or an O piece, but not the others, since they start lower to fit. Probably not. I don't think so. Because the start offset is baked into the coordinate, the start coordinate. Anyway, all right, get rid of that. Tip it again. The one problem doing modulo is that here the stride would be a power of 2, and the CPU doesn't have a modulo instruction, nor division, nor multiplication for that matter. Yeah, the only division and multiplication I can do really easily is by 2. If I want to multiply by 2 or divide by 2, very easy. It's one instruction. Anything else? Good luck. Anything else, I have to do it by hand. Which is why I'm using a bunch of lookup tables. Okay, so... Oh, right, I changed a bunch of that shit, didn't I? I kind of want to change that back. I'll leave it. I'm not going to change it back. It's fine. Okay. What? Add this one first. Missing utils dot ASM to make file. God damn it. That's the wrong password. For an IO piece, when placing the top, block Y will be 0, right? So decrementing is a problem. Well, no, because these are already at the top here. The other ones are just down one. I know. I don't know. We'll find out eventually. I was thinking more of offsetting, like offsetting the actual address being looked at. I thought it was an opcode. Yeah, you're fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I don't have a lot of memory to work with. So I don't want to waste memory. Especially with the playfield. The playfield is in what's called zero page, which is a chunk of 256 bytes of memory. The playfield is 200 bytes. Is 10 times 20 is 200, right? So that fits into zero page, giving me an extra, 56 bytes to work with? So I can't have alignment padding in there, or else it gets out of zero page, and then yikes. And it's in zero page, by the way, so I can redraw the entire playfield every single frame. Every single frame. And it just barely fits in the frame. So if I go over here, this is the event viewer. Basically all the timings on operations that happen, right? And it how do I want to explain this? With modern stuff, you wait for like vblank to flip a buffer, basically, right? Here, and the whole screen like changes at once or whatever. If you flip the buffer like in the middle of the frame change or whatever, it tears or what have you, right? That doesn't really happen on the NES. Worse things happen on the NES, right? While the main screen is drawing, right? So up here, while this is all drawing, I can't draw to the screen. I can't change any of that RAM. The only time I can change that RAM is down here during VBlank, when the beam of the CRT is traveling back up to the top of the screen, right? That's the only time I have to actually update the screen memory stuff. So that's the only time I have to draw the entire playfield. So having all this in zero page means that I waste fewer cycles reading the data to get it on screen. The CIC, not CRC. No. It technically barely doesn't fit, but barely enough that it still works. No, it fits. I need to do some cropping and bounce checking, but other than that, yeah. Nostalgic for my Atari days. Chasing the beam? I haven't tried that. No, you're fine. You're fine. But yeah, so the original unoptimized version of that routine was 4,222 cycles, which was a lot. I've only got like 1,700-ish in NMI to do that. 18? I don't know. I've got less than 2,000 cycles in NMI to do that. So I needed to go faster. Yeah, that's a lot. Yeah. That's the completely unoptimized routine. Let's see. That was draw full board. This guy here, right? So I'm, loading up a width and a height, storing those in temporary variables, and I'm doing table lookups for the PPU addresses, right? Now I'm doing this little loop, this rather tight loop of reading a thing and then drawing it out, reading a thing, drawing it out. Codeflex, how you doing? That is horrendously slow. The fast one, I have a few unrolled loops that basically do the same thing. Only I don't have any intermediate variables. I read absolute offsets for the PPU rows, the addresses rather, and then absolute offsets for reading the playfield. So that unrolled. Actually, I can go up here. Nope, not there. Over here. Draw full board a spin. That looks like this unrolled. It's just a crap load of loads and stores. Now, there's a few instructions resetting scroll. The one over into there's like three instructions that go over into scanline -1. That's the scrolls and the control, which is draw enable stuff, I think. Yeah. What do they go? That's the spot where we can save a few more cycles there. Why is that? What, the some other loading stuff? Change the PPU address from reads from a table lookup to immediates since they're constants. Oh, that's true. Right. Yeah, hang on. This one's the high. Right there. Right? Where is it? Is this? No, it's not that one. Oh, I got it back. All right, let's go. 260. Last scan line. Look at that. Beautiful. Where is that one? Should I highlight that? Is that this guy here? Yeah, it's that guy right there. No, it's not. What? That's the last one right there. Nice. A contract on industrial devices. All right. Unordered assembly is part of our code base. Same reason. Spade. Yeah. The reason why I asked that was also just instead of using a CSC chip inside of the NES cartridge itself, just feedback on the signal is sent to the cartridge back to this chip via its input. I must have missed context, but yeah, there's a CIC chip, right? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. That's the lockout control or the DRM control or whatever the hell in the NES. So if you've ever had a NES that would like flash the game and like restart it, that's the CIC chip not playing nice. No. In the NES is the same one that's in the cartridge, correct? Yes. It's just wired differently depending on where it is. Can we bypass and forget how it's insanely? Yeah, you clip a pin on the CIC chip. you clip a pin and lift it. That's it. If you want to be fancy, you ground another pin. It's stupid trivial. Yeah. I've even done it to mine, right? So yeah, really easy to get around. But some of the CIC defeat circuitry is disgusting. It's basically just, yeah, we're just gonna, load up a few capacitors and then dump too much electricity down this line and confuse the shit out of the CIC in the console. Just short circuit the CIC. It's fine. Yeah. So there's some unlicensed games out there. Some of them will have like a little switch on the back of them, right? Actually, let me see if I can find pictures of them. I don't feel like opening up mine. This cart DB. What is the URL? There it is. What is the shit? There's that egg character. Didn't Bible Story. Bible Buffet? Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. Yup. This one? Yeah. Here we go. Look at that. Yeah, so that's a mapper there. We've got the 2 ROM chips there. And then a bunch of circuitry for just destroying the CIC. Colored Dreams. Yeah, I forget the names of the games, though. I'm not going to be able to find them here. Oh, yeah, so these are what it's supposed to look like, right? So MMC1, that is the mapper chip. There's the 2 ROMs. And then this right here is the CIC chip right there, right? I'm not going to be able to find one. That these are all licensed ones. God, what is the name of that game? Hang on, it's in a box like right over here. Give me a second. Ah. Dizzy. The Fantastic Adventures of Dizzy. This right here. So that's this cartridge that I've got. This one has a switch on it. This one's advanced. So that switch is is there a back to the cartridge? Show other side. Yeah. So there's some text on the back of this, right? Patent pending. Do not drop. Do not get away. Do not leave in direct sunlight. Yeah. Position B. Only use this position if the game does not work with position A. Position A. So I guess A is a bit more aggressive with the the lockout defeat. Oh. At least the only cartridge of Ultimate Stuntman. I didn't know if that's what the switch was on the back, but if you put, you might want to check. Ultimate Stuntman. Oh, 100%. Yup. 100%. Codemasters? Yeah, they didn't have anything licensed. That's the same circuitry even. Yeah, that's like the same circuit. A little different. Like a newer revision, maybe. But yeah, that's the same thing. It's exactly what it is. It's lockout defeat. But so yeah, the gist of it is it just overloads the CIC chip and confuses the hell out of it. I think it was Tengen or Atari that actually got a chip. They got their own CIC chip, but they did it illegally. The dumbasses. So they had two teams. Well, they originally started with reverse engineering in a clean room. The perfectly correct legal way to do it. But then some genius lawyer at Tengen went, why don't we just pretend to be Nintendo and ask the patent office for the schematics? So they did. And then Nintendo found out about it and sued the shit out of them. Yeah. Yeah. They already had a team that was reverse engineering this shit. I don't think Tengen won that one, did they? Did Tengen win that one? Because it's like pretending to be someone else and contacting the patent office. That's a what? Tengen Nintendo lawsuit. Is it this one here? U.S. legal case in which Atari Games engaged in copyright infringement by copying Nintendo's lockout system, the 10NES. The 10NES was designed to prevent Nintendo's virtual video game console, the NES, from playing unauthorized game cartridges. Atari, after unsuccessful attempts to reverse engineer the lockout system, obtained an unauthorized copy of the source code from the United States Copyright Office and used it to create its 10NES replica, the Rabbit. Atari then sued Nintendo for unfair competition and copyright misuse. And Nintendo responded that Atari had engaged in unfair competition, copyright infringement, and patent infringement. Jesus Christ. Preliminary injunction against Atari, and this was affirmed by the Court of Appeals. However, the U.S. State Court of Appeals deferred from the district court on whether reverse engineering could hypothetically be allowed, declaring that reverse engineering unattained by the purloined have the 10NES program and necessary to understand the 10NES is fair use. Right. Thus, Atari was denied fair use exemption to copyright infringement due to the illicit way they obtained Nintendo's source code. 1 month after the decision, a similar ruling in Sega versus Accolade determined that reverse engineering was fair use. Several legal scholars have concluded that the main difference between the cases was that Atari had lied to obtain an unauthorized copy of Nintendo's code. Yeah, like what the hell? Legal scholars have argued that reverse engineering has since been curtailed by the DM's Digital Millennium Copyright Act of 2000, upsetting the balance established in the Atari and Accolades cases. The DMCA shit is bullshit, honestly. Yeah. Background. Yeah. The Atari game's buried in a landfill. Oh, this stupid thing. Nintendo later lost a 1992 lawsuit against Galoob involving the attachable Game Genie hardware, where Codemasters successfully reverse engineered the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah. Yeah, Nintendo had been pioneers of BS throughout the years. Yeah, where's the Nintendo versus Pal World lawsuit at? What's going on with that one? All right, so nothing from an update from last month. Yeah. Also timeline. When was this published? still very new, but my understanding is Pal World came into an agreement with Nintendo by changing the way they summon their monsters. Oh god, I hope not. Now instead of throwing the Pal Balls to summon them, they just hold them up. I doubt they have the resources to fight too, but Nintendo, fuck Nintendo. They are doing some incredibly disgusting shit with that lawsuit, where they retroactively, or so Pal World came out, Nintendo didn't like it. They couldn't get them on copyright infringement, right? Because they didn't have a solid enough case there. So instead, they created and then filed patents for gameplay mechanics after Pal World was already released and playable. And then, based on the brand new patents that they had, they sued Pal World based on those patents, saying, "Hey, you infringed on these." Fucking what? No. Nintendo really needs to be sued out of fucking existence, honestly. I know they, like, you know, they have the hearts of millions of people. Fuck their legal team. I would think Pal World should count as prior art, but I don't know if Japan's patent system even cares about that. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the patent systems in many countries, including the US, is fucking broken. In my opinion, you should not be able to patent game mechanics. Yeah, they have strong support, the fuckers. Yeah. I probably won't be buying anything first party from Nintendo anymore. Even before this bullshit, honestly. They successfully sued them because they used a system that allowed them to build on top of patents that had already existed. It's such bullshit. Such bullshit. Yeah. But yeah, they are incredibly predatory as a company. And fucking evil, honestly. Like, they've gone after emulation really fucking hard, and like ROMs and stuff, right? Shit that they're not even making available. They're going after for, right? But then you turn that around and their virtual console system. It's fucking ROMs and an emulator. Like, that wouldn't exist if the emulation scene didn't exist, right? You know that concern in the Gaia leak? I don't think I do. And then they make Mario Maker, you the fuckers. Yeah. It's always been this way. Yeah, it absolutely has. Yeah. Because they've been aggressive against ROM sharing sites since as long as I can remember. They were involved and lost, actually, a lawsuit, an emulation lawsuit. In the early 2000s, I want to say? Was it the 90s? 90s or 2000s? Yeah, because the company like successfully reverse engineered the system to the point where they could emulate games. Now, there's a documentation for Nintendo themselves that was taken from them during the leak that Nintendo on multiple occasions have sent their own employees, not lawyers, their employees to other countries to get game developers' place of work to confront them about doing things that Nintendo doesn't agree with. You know, in some parts of the world, like, that's a good way to get stabbed, I think. I don't know. We couldn't have that super effect chip if they didn't do that? What? To confront them about things? We wouldn't have the FX chip if Nintendo wasn't a piece of shit? And Nintendo, how dare you emulate it? Also Nintendo, so we don't feel like getting a legit copy. So let me think of ROM. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that in the fucking what's it? The museum, the Nintendo Museum in Japan, for the older games, they're running on emulators on a Windows system with USB controllers. They found this out by unplugging a controller and hearing the Windows USB disconnect sound. Like, what the fuck, Nintendo? Huh? Pisses me off. Pisses me off. Yeah. When Nintendo found out that they bypassed it, they sent employees to their workplace and basically threatened to sue them if they didn't work for Nintendo instead. Oh my god. I have like so little... What's the word I'm looking for? Patience? I don't know if that's the right patience. If that's the right word. The most message I sent just before that. The team that created the SuperFX chip originally were working on a game called X for Game Boy, which was a 3D flight sim for Game Boy. They couldn't get the okay from Nintendo to produce cartridges for it, so they managed to bypass the Game Boy's lockout system. Overcomplicating this? There are correct steps. Make Tetris engine? No. Debug for 5 days. It'd be more than 5 days with this. Fuck ChatGPT, number one. Hello, by the way, welcome. Not Arvis? Not Arvis? How you doing? I thoroughly hate all the AI bullshit. The big leagues all work like this. The same with Disney or UMG. Yeah. Oh, yeah. And I hate it. I hate every single one of them for it. Yeah, because Disney does the same fucking thing. Disney has ruined our copyright system in the U.S. Holy shit. And then there's the movie studios and the music industry. Fuck those guys too. I have not, because it's an hour and I haven't had the time to look at that, JoJo. Yeah. Side note, what do you think of the new Coca-Cola ad? I don't watch ads, so I haven't seen it. Nintendo told them to make a flight game for Super Nintendo, and they went about making Pilot Wings. Nintendo wasn't happy because it was literally just flying over a Mode 7 flat ground, and they told Nintendo that that the only way they could do better was if they were able to make their own custom chip for the system to be able to power something stronger. Yeah, the music industry. I thought ChatGPT could even make anything resembling Tetris for this system. Never mind debugging it in just 5 days. Yeah. Even did he couldn't be sure it was reliable, and could be fairly sure it's probably full of copyright infringement. Yeah. So for those new, my day job is at a print and mail shop, right? So we print crap on paper, things like invoices, some bills, bank statements, and checks, right? We print those out on paper, we stuff them into envelopes, and we mail them out. I work developing the software for that, developing and maintaining that software. It's in this really shitty language called PLB. It's basically like COBOL, but worse. My boss, he started about a year ago, last October. I want to say October, December. Oh yeah, I'm writing all this in assembly. That's what all this is, or all this up here anyway. Yeah, so he's relatively new to my company, and he saw all of the legacy PLB code, right, and went, "Oh my god, what the fuck?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, right?" So he wants to remove PLB by rewriting everything. I'm like, "Cool. How many decades do you want to spend on this?" He's like, "What?" So, to attempt to make things quicker, he fires up ChatGPT, and oh God, he wanted me to like give him samples of some code because he wanted. I saw this coming from a mile away. He wanted to paste that into ChatGPT and see what it did. As soon as he asked for some sample code, I knew exactly what he was going to do with it. I'm like, all right, fine. So I was kind of a little sinister, right? I took two chunks of code. One that I had already fixed and made simpler, but removed my fixes and reverted what I fixed, right? It was basically a massive print statement, right? To print stuff on a piece of paper into like a report. So like printing to a text file, essentially. But it was like 20 lines of this a single statement with all kinds of variables strewn throughout it and control characters and all kind of shit. And the other chunk of code was all customer-specific stuff, right? For the bottom of a check, to print out the bottom of the check. A lot of stuff like, you know, if format code is this, write this. Otherwise, write this. If the customer number is this, do this. Otherwise, do this. That kind of shit, right? So I gave him those two pieces of code. To my surprise, some of it actually did what I did to fix it. It was a big loop, essentially, for some addition stuff, because the way that they did it originally was just dog shit terrible. But then at the print statement, it just stopped. It had a brain fart and was so confused on what it was even looking at. Got nothing right in that. And then for the one that was all the customer specific shit, it did some boilerplate of like setup variable, because he translated it to Python, right? So it's like set up this variable, set up that variable, print this. And then at the bottom, it had a comment. And I fucking kid you not, the comment was the rest of the customer specific code here. That's what I wanted you to do, was the customer specific shit. And you said, no, never mind? You just aborted before you even tried? Go to hell. No. So I actually tore apart the code in a meeting in front of my boss, right? So I compared the before and after code, and I showed him, like, this is exactly what I wanted it to do, and it didn't even try. It didn't even try. Remember, it's an approximate of all online code. Yeah, right? And then I like went, okay, so let's just pretend, this isn't what happens, but let's just pretend that ChatGPT fully understands PLB. It doesn't, but for argument's sake, let's pretend it does, right? It knows exactly what's happening everywhere with PLB. So we give it one of these programs and say, hey, turn this into Python. And for the sake of argument, it perfectly knows how to do that, right? I still don't want that code, because that is now PLB code in Python. No, absolutely not. Reminds me of when ChatGPT was very new and I was trying to get it to write a very simple Python script. Instead of writing the Python script for me, it composed an email to me explaining to me why it wasn't going to write the script. It's okay for looking for examples of even that fails sometimes. Yeah, I don't touch it with a 10-foot pole, honestly. I don't touch it at all. And then the last one that he's tried with me, right? Because I kind of like went back at him. We've got this piece of software. It's called Go Anywhere. It's for file movement bullshit. It handles like SFTP, FTP, SMB, all kinds of different file transfer protocols. It can act as a client as well as a server for these kind of things. So my boss was adamant that there was an API that I could use to make everything easier, and I wouldn't have to use Go Anywhere's shitty scripting bullshit, right? And configuration shit. He was convinced. I just threw some JSON at a URL, and it just worked. So I looked through the documentation for like a day, and I'm like, I'm not seeing any of this. Like, what do you mean? He goes, oh, no, it totally exists. Yeah, it's there. I'm like, can you link me to some documentation? Because clearly it's not here. So then he emails IT to get me access to the documentation. And I'm like, what? I get a call from IT. He's like, what is he talking about? I'm like, I don't know. I already have the access to, I have full admin access to this fucking system. I don't want full admin access, but I have it. I can get anywhere on this system, right? So I have the documentation. It's not there. So I reiterated this to my boss, and he copy pastes output from ChatGPT that was 100% hallucinated. 100%. He even kept in like the text for like copy this code, right? Like you can tell he just highlighted the screen and pasted it. Right? Hey, is this working? So I went to every single endpoint and screenshotted the 404 with the endpoint in, you know, the documentation in the same screenshot. Pasted it back in the email, send it back. None of this exists. Do you have any actual documentation? Because this doesn't exist. I support 100% laughed at your IT support 100% laughed at your boss and posted a meme there. I don't know if he was smart enough for that, honestly. So this is the one time that the head of IT was correct in being confused. It was acceptable, perfectly expected that he would be confused at this request. Because the request was nonsensical. It didn't make any sense. The head of IT is still a moron. GPT is regressing. Oh, yeah. Like, so, head of IT is also full in on ChatGPT. When we were talking at one point when he was on location in my office, because he's not typically here, in my location. He's works remote, actually. But he knows that I'm a full-time developer, right? I am a senior developer at my company. And he was like, well, aren't you scared of, like, AI taking over your job? I laughed at his face. Like, no, I am not. Well, we can do everything you can do. I was like, no, it can't. It's a copy-paste engine. I'm not scared of it. So he thinks, oh yeah, I used to program at such and such company doing stocks. I'm like, okay, buddy, sure. Okay, yep, sure, yep. Because if he was an actual programmer, he'd know that the output for ChatGPT for anything more than some extremely common, extremely basic work is bullshit. You know? Hope ChatGPT included the correct instructions. Enable the hyperward drive with the flux capacitive tape. The flux captive tape. No. Yeah, he's a moron. Head of IT. So, I guess I'm gambler. I wouldn't be surprised. So one of the requests. So I wanted a server spun up, right? It was an internal server only for programmers, right? It was going to be, and is now, our Git server, right? All of our source code was going to be on that server, right? So I'm like, all right, we got VPN stuff when we're out of office. Only make this available on our network. And I need this URL, this domain name, the subdomain, and this subdomain pointing to this server. Only internally. So I see an email that I'm CC'd on to the guy that actually handles our domain, our public domain, to add a subdomain to our public domain and point it to a server internally. I immediately email back, no, this should not be accessible externally. Do not. I thought I was clear. I was not clear enough for him. I'm given to understand that ChatGPT is possibly best used as a search engine. Yeah, that's probably a very good use for it. Like, so at the base, ChatGPT is a language processing thing, right? To be able to take human language and do something with that, right? So it makes sense in that context for a search. Maintain just under 1 million lines of Pascal, structured text language. Yep, and assembly. The other day, a coworker asked me if I was concerned ChatGPT would replace my job. How hard did you laugh at him? How hard did you laugh? Not concerned? Yeah. I'm not concerned either. Oh. Third and last one I'm going to send it. Sorry. I sent you a little bit of Nest assembly. Can you perhaps look over that or even compile it, see if it works or not? What's this? Wow! What is this for? Will this work for CS65? Does it have DB? That DB? DW? I don't know if it uses those. Yeah, it doesn't use those. Let me copy this out of here. Copy. ChatGPT first go at it. Claims from Nest Awesome. Got it. All right. It doesn't, it doesn't do the CPU weight correctly. This one and this one. It's only doing one of them. Do both of them wrong, actually. That's not branch not equal. Wait, what? Compare X? Huh? What the hell? Wait a minute. Bit it, increment X, compare X. Fuck. What? So that's just a wait loop. What the hell? That's wrong. Nope. Because that you need to actually write to the PPU. So you need that's the address that you need to write to eventually, kind of. But you write that address to a register. That sets it on the PPU. And then you write to 2007. So that's wrong. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven, eight. I got that right. Read controller update square main loop. None of these wait for NMI. So that just happens as fast as possible. God, what the hell? It does the strobe. And it store button state. Okay, that only will have one button in it. Oh. You don't think it'll even compile? It'll probably compile. The org stuff, they'd have to change around. I think that is technically supported in CA65, but like barely. But so much of the shit is wrong that it just won't work. Like the controller read code is just wrong. It's doing a single button. And that's it. Load button state branch equal done updating. It never resets the button state. Well, I mean, I guess technically that would reset it here. I don't know why there's a jump there. Sure. Those are... What the fuck? A square being the scroll? Okay. That can't happen during the draw. These need to be in RAM, not here. What's the org of this? Yeah, so that's not the right place for those. Those can't be there, so these will not work. You'll be able... This will compile, though. Like, you can... this won't work, actually. It'll compile, but that's read-only memory. That's ROM, so that's not going to work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, it's got the right amount there. Does it look for 16 of them? No, it's going over that, so it's going to read too many of that. That's reading past that. This is so wrong. What was this one again? Update square. Yeah, that's wrong. Read controller. Wrong. There's no NMI. It's enabled, but there ain't no NMI. So that goes nowhere. So no, actually, it won't compile because of that. Nope. No. First bit from the controller is the A button, so it doesn't even read the D-pad. Yeah, so if it had read the full D-pad, that last bit would have been correct, I think. But everything else is just so horribly wrong with this. Yeah. Reads one button. That could be okay if that's all it needs, but it's weird. Yeah, it's the wrong button. Yeah. Bullocks? Oh, it absolutely is. It's 100% garbage. This right here. Never put the IRQ in as a 0. Just don't do that. Set that to an RTI. Just be safe with it, you know? Yeah, so much of this is wrong. So much of it is wrong. Even ignoring, like, you know, the org stuff or whatever, right? That fine, whatever. Because that's really a assembler thing, right? Depending on the assembler you use. So for NASM, this is probably fine. This being the orgs, right? More things wrong with it than fish-flavored soda. Yeah, incredibly wrong here. Incredibly wrong. From labels not existing that should, having variables in ROM, which, what? That's not a variable anymore, to not having enough palette that you're allegedly trying to read. You're writing that palette to the wrong memory address. You're not writing anything to the PPU correctly. That's a PPU address that needs to be written to the PPU differently, right? It's a different address space. The PPU warm-up is just wrong. It's just a wait. It doesn't clear any RAM, which I guess you can get by with. It's setting up the PPU before it allegedly warms up. So, yeah, AI generated. Yep. So it's got stuff out of order, even. Doesn't have an NMI, even though it enables it. Doesn't do any kind of wait in the main loop, so that'll go as fast as possible. The square is trying to update is scroll. Yeah. It's expecting this all to be copied to RAM and run from there, but that doesn't include code to do that. So yeah, and it's not in RAM space. It's at 8,000. That org isn't that org is for the assembler to get the address of all the addresses correct, right? I think in NASM that might actually be part of the linker stuff too. Yeah. I'm not afraid that AI will be able to do my job. I'm afraid of AI marketing convincing my boss that AI can do my job. That's 100% it. Yep. Oh god, my neighbor's smoking again. Ugh, the idiot. I can smell weed. They'll require the cartridge to be RAM, so it gets auto-filled on boot by the hardware. Yep. And then they get hacked and shit the bed and hire everyone back. HexDev, how you doing? Welcome. Honestly, like, if my boss thinks he knows better than me and lays me off because AI bullshit, I will be laughing my way out the door. I'll be like, all right, fucking good luck. Don't call me, I'll call you. If they want to get rid of me. All right, do it, cowards. My fear is more I'm afraid I'm going to have to come in and clean up AI generated code. Yeah. Honestly, if anyone on my team uses ChatGPT to generate code and I find out about it and the code is trash, like they didn't go back and like fix the fucking code, I'd get so mad. I'd tell them to scrap all of it and write it themselves. I'd be so mad. So goddamn mad. You must definitely think he knows better than you. That's a given. Yeah. My boss asked me about using AI to help with my job. I'm a teacher. Oh no. I'm going to send you the updated thing it sends me after I tell it to bug fix. All right. That's not much better than those programmer contract farm companies who write horrible code. I'm in that code base now. Oh, no. Did you convince your boss to just burn it down and rewrite it? I might have to have that talk with my boss about this Depop system that he wants to use. I might have to be like, all right, what are the changes you actually want done to the system? And we're going to see how feasible that is, or if we just should just start over. I think we just tried to be like 5 times. And each time I just threw my code in it and was like, give me comments. And then I threw it into a text difference thing and checked all the comments to see if they're all right. Were they? Fast and trying to figure out how to comment a piece of code. then those aren't good comments. There's always ways AI could help me with teaching, with a teaching job. I'm also pretty sure nobody would try to do it in those ways. Few adjustments. Oh my god. All right, let's see. Copy. Put that in there accidentally. Yeah. Not text with. Fuck. Sin. That's what it is. It's a syntax. All right. Let's have a look. Oh, okay. There it goes. So it's got one of the warm-ups. It needs the other one now. Also, they're wrong. It's branch plus on those, not branch minus, but sure. Palette still wrong. Palette size still wrong. Still not doing anything there. To wait for NMI. Read controller, read buttons. It looks like it has some stuff here. Nope, it reads a single button and then... Wait, no. Load A. And it there. Store the... a terrible way to do it, but sure. Update square, branch... Load state, and it. No, that's going to be A. Not left or right or whatever. Load square compared to E. What the fuck? Branch equal check left. So that's right then. And then left. Doesn't need those ands in there because it's not actually... Whatever, fine. Up and down, same idea. Okay, done updating. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is that? 2006 is the address register. And 2005 is the scroll register. So it's loading up a byte and writing it to both, and then loading up a byte and writing it to both. But the store into the address register changes the scroll from the previous. So like, what? Okay. So that's update square. That's wrong. All kinds of wrong. All right. What's after all that? Palette's still too short. This is still in ROM instead of RAM. NMI doesn't exist. Did it? Okay, it enables NMI, but it removed the comment for that. And background sprite, and I forget what these are. Excuse you. This one actually is the name table, isn't it? Isn't that name table spot? 2001. Oh, that's grayscale. All right. All right, I was off. Those two, enable those. Okay, so yeah, so that's the enable. There, showing the column thing. Yeah. QWQ. What is that? Now we pass the compile errors and wait a long time. At which point, get a developer. Yeah, right. Get a developer. Oh. Hold up, wait a minute. Ah! Okay, we just actually exist. That's good. But yeah, still very wrong. Still incredibly wrong. So it's using A, B, select start as D-pad this time. A little better, but still bad. Ah, actually, open source ChatGPT. Uh-huh. I see. Wasteful right there. Yeah, still all kinds of shit wrong with it. All kinds of shit. Did I commit this yet? I did not. Into this wall, just see how well it does. Poorly. It didn't. Using a scroll to move a square on a screen isn't the worst idea, but this doesn't even initialize the screen to have that square on it, does it? No, it is not. No. It doesn't send anything to the CPU. Anything. Background or sprite. Every time the comments are like a different goddamn format. What the hell? That's still wrong. Oh, I got that part. Palette's still too short. That's it goes over that. Guessing I'm just gonna be tricky. Yeah. This is just wrong. It got this part kind of right. Size got it wrong. It enables NMI, but I don't think it has an NMI. The main loop is still shit. These guys are still in ROM space, probably, right? They're still in ROM space, yep. So those aren't going to work. I don't know why they're putting... why 8080, but whatever. Controller. Probably works. Again, wasteful, but it'll probably work. Updating the square. Again, there's the weird shit on that one. But none of those increments or decrements are going to work because those variables are in ROM space. That's not right. It's doing the OIM stuff. What the fuck? Y tile attributes X. Okay, yeah. So if you're writing so if you want to do a single tile, like per byte, it's right here. I mean, I don't know. I haven't done that though. I haven't written a single. I haven't piecemealed Sprite, so but storing that in 4,000. No, that ain't gonna work. Because that is. Well, never mind. Okay. I mean, I guess it's the wrong way to do it, but sure, that might work. But, I mean, you're going to be just getting 0 and 0 for all of that. NMI RTI. What the fuck? Huh? No, that you can't have... That's supposed to be an address, not an RTI. That means that none of this stuff is aligned now, because that's 1 byte. These are both 2 bytes. What? I'm done. I'm done with the ChatGPT shit. I'm done. I committed before I forget. Make sure I don't really forget any of them. Next block, I'll keep that commented out in there. Fine. Oh yeah, need to actually implement clear sprites. No, no more. No more. Sorry. Okay. Now the cache I can, well, so implement block collisions. Yeah. This will now place blocks once a block on block collision occurs. Is that how you spell occurs? That doesn't look right. It is. All right. Oh. No more unlocks beyond data. What's this? Oh. From what I heard, AI has already reached the point where further training is making it worse instead of better. Because now being trained on its own output, it wasn't marked as such. Not really avoidable. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not surprised, honestly. And like at its core, ChatGPT isn't like a code generation engine, right? ChatGPT isn't a personality engine. ChatGPT is a statistical engine on language. That's all it is. Yeah, a next token prediction engine and nothing more. And that's what people don't understand about this shit. Yeah, text autocomplete. Yeah. People think like, oh, it has real emotion. No, it fucking doesn't. No. It just sounds like it does because it predicts text. That's all it is. Yeah, it doesn't seem to have a cognitive architecture. Exactly. Real emotion, yeah. It's almost like the AI term is one of the biggest, dumbest misnomers in recent history. Oh, God, yeah. Made my night. Yeah. If you had infinite monkeys on infinite keyboards, ChatGPT would be just another monkey. Just one more monkey. That's what that'll do. Just one more monkey. Just one more monkey. Fucking just one more lane. Just one more lane and we'll fix traffic. That's it. One more lane and we fix traffic. One more. This time it'll work. I swear. This is the last monkey's pissing on its own face. Hit him, by the way, Bob. I don't think it's an idea yet. Welcome. Place blocks once and not. Okay, yeah. Place blocks once the active block collides with the bottom of the playfield. What else? Did I actually do the speed stuff in this? Oh, yeah. Blocks now fall at a constant rate and can no longer be freely moved up or down. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Love your music. Thank you. Slutty TY Pie. Slutty T Pie. How you doing? Welcome. Tie Pie? Tie Pie. Slutty Tie Pie. Got it. Welcome. Tie Pie, yeah. How you doing? There's a bunch of crypto pros doing that to each other. You should look into it. Oh my god. If I was smarter and less lazy, I'd find a way to make some AI thing to scam crypto pros for money. Isn't that all of what, like, not all, a good chunk of what fucking this AI shit is a massive grift, you know? The reason given for Infinite Monkey's not right in the works of the Bard was simple. There's not enough time in the universe. Who saw that coming? Yeah, right? Am I making an exact clone of Tetris? No, not quite. So I am... So if you've played the original Tetris on the NES, Nintendo's Tetris, or even Tengen's, and then played a newer Tetris, like Tetris 99 or Puyo Puyo Tetris or whatever, you'll notice that the older Tetris versions are missing a few things. Like the bag system, and holding things, and like the previews, like not just one, but a bunch of previews, T-spins, all that kind of crap, right? The little ghost piece that drops down. All the flashy things. Exactly. I am re-implementing Tetris on the NES with the goal of taking some of those newer quality of life features and bringing them to the old school game feel. Right? Yeah. That's my goal. That and so there's a lot of the old Nintendo Tetris wasn't written perfectly. The developers put in limits, right? No one's ever going to get good enough at this game to get past this point. They were wrong. Isn't that kind of already done, though, on like Xbox or Nintendo 64? This is for the NES, so this is even older. Putting it mildly. Yeah. Putting it very mildly. So they didn't see tool-assisted speedruns as a possibility. They didn't see fucking 14-year-olds with nothing else to do as a possibility. They didn't expect a competitive Tetris scene to be birthed out of this, right? Perhaps on those, but not on the NES. Even if it has been, yeah, this is my version, right? I'm having fun with it. Yeah, I want to see how to implement. So one of the things specifically, so in Nintendo's Tetris, there's a bunch of kill screens, right? Where if you get certain conditions correct or incorrect, depending on how you look at it, the game soft locks because of how it calculates or looks for line clears, right? It does it pretty inefficiently, basically. very inefficiently. So I want to try my own approach at the line clears to like not have those issues, right? It's a whole goddamn spreadsheet of like, oh, if you've cleared this many lines, make sure your next line clear isn't 2 lines. What? Only like a single line clear will actually advance to the next level. 2 lines crashes the game. Huh? Because like if it was a 2 line, the amount of time that loop took too long and it ran into NMI, and then a bunch of variables were clobbered because they're not backed up correctly or something like that, right? So it just soft locks. What happens when I make it past the level where the whole screen goes mainly black? People open another game. Yeah. But yeah, so this is like a programming challenge for me, right? So at work, I love your enthusiasm. Thank you, appreciate that. Take your phone. Wishing you tremendous success with the game. Thank you, appreciate it. So yeah, at work, I deal with a lot of bullshit, right? A lot of like, oh, move this over here, like wrap this text, or this didn't work. God, the issue, an issue I was hunting down for 4 hours on Thursday. Oh my God. So again, print and mail shop, we print shit and put it into envelopes, right? On these pieces, there's a little like 2D barcode. It's a data matrix barcode. Data matrix barcode. Looks like this right here, right? Now this is something that one of the machines reads. Specifically the machine that inserts the paper into the envelope. It folds it and makes sure it has enough sheets and all that. So in this 2D barcode, there's like a work order number, there's a sequence number, and importantly, Tom Marks Talks Code. Hello, how you doing? Welcome. Importantly, this also has like a page count, right? Page 1 of 1, page 1 of 2, page 2 of 2, so on and so forth. So it needs this on every single sheet, right? On Thursday, I got called over, right? They brought me a piece of paper that only had stuff printed on one side of it. Welcome, Anakim Luke. Used to work in logistics. Okay. The barcodes, nice. So you guys came in just after I started my story here. So I work at a print and mail company. We print crap on paper, things like bank statements, bills, checks. We stuff it in an envelope and mail it out. I'm a software dev that maintains the software that does a bunch of that shit. So I was brought a sheet of paper that just had some text on it, no barcode. I'm like, what the hell is this? I look at the paper, like, that looks like a backer, like it's something that would be on the back of one of these sheets of paper. Some information of like this, and this is what this is about. Visit this website for more information, kind of thing, right? And nothing else. Like, what the hell is this? So it's got like a company name kind of on it. So I'm like, okay, well, hang on. I want to find this piece. What's the work order number? I can't get that from here. I don't know. What do you mean you don't know? Give me the work order number. So I eventually get the work order number. I figure out what file it's in. Search through the file. Look at the file. The file's fine. Nothing's wrong with it, right? So it happened like 5 times. So I go out to the inserter, the person that's actually inserting this stuff. I'm like, what the hell? What is it? Just continue, right? Just keep going. Meanwhile, I'm doing a lot of like debugging research and all that kind of shit, right? Keeps happening. I end up finding a bunch of. So she only tried to insert like 200 pieces out of 5,000 pieces, right? And then after like the 200, she gave up. Like, I'm done. Fair. After a bunch of spinning my wheels, not finding anything, I went back to her and went, run the rest of the job. I need to know the details of when it breaks, when it stops, because the machine will stop when it doesn't read a barcode. Be like, hey, you're missing something, right? I need to know exactly when and where that happens, right? So it happens a few more times, and we get the pieces, right? We've got like a good sequence, a blank page in an envelope, and the very next good sequence. No sequence was skipped. We just have a blank page in an envelope. Nothing's even printed on this one. What the hell? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. So after some more research, it turns out that we just have garbage printers. So this particular job was a check job, but it mixed checks and remits. A remit is basically a check body without the check itself, right? So it's got like the mailing address up top. In the middle third of the paper, it's got like detail lines or whatever, right? Like it's an itemized list of dollar amounts and descriptions and shit like that, right? And then the bottom third is either a check that's got a dollar amount and the microline and all that kind of crap, and it's on special perforated paper, or it's a remit which just says non-negotiable along the bottom, nothing else, right? Turns out that all the pages that were blank or had something even, all the bad pages in an envelope only came after the remits, which were all plain paper. They were not check paper. We're getting somewhere now. Turns out that these shit printers were picking up 2 pieces of paper, printing the remit on the front, and if that had a backer, it printed it on the back of a separate sheet of goddamn paper. So 2 sheets of paper, front on one, back on the other. Then when it went onto the inserter machine, it separated those 2 pages. And then the second page didn't have a barcode on it, so the machine freaked out. 4 hours of chasing my tail, trying to figure out what the hell was wrong with this file, only to find out Xerox makes shitty printers. 4 hours! That's the kind of bullshit I gotta deal with at work. So dealing with this kind of stuff in my own time is a lot nicer. Yeah, printer problems. Yeah. Depending on why day measure barcodes wasn't scanning when printed on certain label printers. It was one of my worst days. Oh no. It's always the printer's fault. These printers are garbage. The Xerox tech is on a first name basis with all of the production crew, both day and night production crew. He knows me on a first name basis. I'm not even in production. He knows the data that's how often this fucker's here. He's here every other goddamn day for hours at a time sometimes. That's how garbage these printers are. We have 3 of them. It's a good day, a very good day, if none of them break. It's rare. Very rare. Oh. To be fair, I freaked out too. Yeah. Maybe not specifically per job, but it seems like most jobs have a certain level of yak shaving. No. Turns out Lego printers are picky about the data you send them. Oh, very. Okay, well, they were over there, but I actually have 2 thermal printers over in the corner over there. Because I thought it'd be funny, so I bought some. And Jojo and I wrote up a library to talk to those and go, which was fun. And then a friend of mine got married this past summer, right? And he was having some trouble with his wedding vows, right? But not like having trouble of thinking of things to come up with. He was having trouble trimming it down to things that fit on a piece of paper. And I went, but why? I have a label printer. Let's make a scroll out of this fucker. And he's like, you know what? I like that idea. I'm like, let's fucking go. So he did trim it down a lot. But so the vowels like on the top portion of it. And then for that's not one of them. Oh, I don't have the I gave him the spares. And then for like probably about that much, I filled it up with the entire script of the B movie. So during like the reception or whatever, he takes it, goes, I have something to tell you. Because, you know, so the other people, like his father-in-law or whatever, were like giving a little speech or whatever. He goes, you know what? I got something too. Goes to his car real quick, grabs the scroll, unwinds a little bit. His wife is standing across from me. She goes, "No, don't." And he's standing next to stairs. He unrolls it down the stairs. And everyone's like, "You fucking didn't." What? We all got a good kick out of that one. But yeah, so I did that on the label printer, not the label, the thermal printer. They didn't believe, by the way, that I had the entire B-movie script on there until they started reading and found out that, yes, this actually is the entire B-movie script. I've got pictures of that somewhere, but yeah. I hate printers. I hate printers too. Ironically enough, I work at a print shop, and I went out and bought printers to work on specifically in my free time, which I'm insane, I guess. I don't know. Got it. You have to commit to the bit. Absolutely. Project that I'm working on is a text matching project. Okay, nice. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Was on the same scope at all, but I must have taken apart our old printer at work and put it back together 1,000 times on my last job. Oh my god. Little shit would still occasionally double or triple feed and get stuck. Oh my god. The printers are the bane of my existence. I hate printers. I prefer console Vim to GUI Vim, like GVim. Yeah, I do. It's what I'm used to. At work, in my day job, I use GVim. It's a Windows machine, so that's just easier there. I mean, I do have console Vim there as well, but that's whatever. In fact, at work for a while, I know. It's not my computer. I'm borrowing it. The company owns it. Whatever. For a while, I was using V. Not V mode in Vim. Real, actual IBM V. On AIX 6.5, I think? Real Unix. Until they decommissioned the Unix boxes 2 years ago? Which made me a little sad, I'm not gonna lie. But what made it better, I now have 2 working Unix machines sitting in the other room. So it worked out. I also have a third non-working RS6000 Unix machine right here. That one doesn't work. That one I haven't gotten that one up and running yet. But yeah, so I have 3 Unix machines. The only Windows machine I own, I just sent you a MIPS box. The only Windows machine I own is a laptop, and it's heavy enough to kill someone with because it's a Windows 95 laptop from the mid-90s. I don't know when. It's technically GNU Unix. I mean, there's some GNU stuff on it. GCC 3 is on it, I think. Or maybe 2. I don't know. It's some old-ass version of... Actually, do I have... Hang on. I might have... the installer for that. Hang on. Where the hell would that be? AX stuff? Applications. IBM COBOL 2. Not quite. Okay. AX52. No. zlib info binutils bash 5. Back. No. AX applications? No, it's just in there. Where the hell was that? Code AIX. There we go. GCC. That's the source code. All right. 4.8. I think that's the one I was trying to compile because I couldn't get... Because I needed to bootstrap it. Yeah, okay. So I had 4.6. I've got 4.6 installed there. I need to... I need to use that to compile 4.8, so I could then compile 13, I think? I don't know. I didn't get very far. Yeah. I was told once I had to use V on a PIC mainframe. My first program was to make a GUI text editor. Nice. Nice. Dual duty has a home defense weapon and a space heater. Oh. I have missed machine action. Ooh. Unless I'm mixing it up with another acronym. It's nowhere near service grade though. Pocket sized. Oh. Gotta head out. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. What is that emote? Quit. Nice. I like that. Dinner's finally in the oven. Nice. I'm able to. I may be able to eat around 10 p.m. It's a little ways from now. You just had Linux. I'm trying to get Linux of some flavor, or even like FreeBSD or whatever on those. It's not going well. Don't lose your work. Yeah. Or :X, right? :X. PS2. PS4. All right. I don't have a PS2 though. I've got a broken PS3. Compile the compiler to compile the compiler to compile the compiler to compile. Exactly. Yes. Oh yeah. Bootstrap hell. Yep. I have the only SGI Origin 300 with a Linux install. Nice. But yeah, that's one thing I do want to do again on stream is work on the those AIX machines, those IBM machines. So I want to get a newer version of GCC on one of them, and on the other, I do want a flavor of Linux. I was thinking Gentoo because I figure if I've got to compile everything anyway, maybe I might as well just use an OS or a distribution that's, structured that way, right? Where it's it's commonplace where you recompile the kernel. Booted Win95 on a Kindle 3? I had Windows 3.1 on a Wii at one point. Jim Clark. But yeah, so I do want Linux on one of those. Trouble is, I can't get the live CDs to boot or the install CDs to boot. That's where I'm stuck. Because apparently the documentation for all of it is somehow out of date for a 20-year-old system, 25-year-old system. I don't know how the hell that's possible. What's my favorite distro? I mean, it depends. Depends what I want to do with it. Right? So for server stuff, Debian. Debian is for server stuff. My stream machine, the one that's actually broadcasting the stream right now, is a Debian machine. This machine here, the one that you can see that I'm working on, this is Arch. This is Arch Linux. Last weekend, I finally got around to reinstalling my media server. That is FreeBSD. Let's see, what else do I have? I've got AIX5 in the other room. I've got Windows 95. I have an Arch laptop somewhere that probably doesn't work. I haven't turned it on in a while, so it needs to be updated. It's a shitty netbook though, so like whatever. What the hell else do I have? Oh, I've got that like build your own Linux thing on a floppy disk somewhere. I've got one of those. I think that the machine for that was... No, it wasn't that one. It was the beige one. It's over there, not the white one. But yeah, so for my personal stuff, Arch is nice. I like Arch. For anything server, even for personal, that'll be Debian. Is what I prefer. For work stuff, not Red Hat. So stuff that's acceptable at work, kind of. So something that you have a license for. The two choices are Red Hat or SUSE. So I'd prefer SUSE there. Slackware for the win. God, I haven't tried Slack in so long. I've tried and failed to do gaming on Linux, but I'm just a casual Windows guy. I game a lot on Linux. I got Steam. I haven't had really any issues with anything on Steam. Oh, there's a few things here and there. But nothing really that bad. Oh yeah, it's made some amazing strides in recent years. A lot of stuff on Steam, especially if it's new, just works. A lot of it just works. Some older stuff, you might have to finagle a little bit, but even then, you can get it to work. What do you do for games for Windows only? Skyrim is a Windows only game. I mod Skyrim on Linux successfully. It's a bit of a pain in the ass for Skyrim specifically, but it works. If you don't want to mod Skyrim, it's dead simple. You install it and Steam handles the rest of it. Ew, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I haven't had really any issues with Linux on Steam. The most recent one, honestly, was where the hell is it? It's right here somewhere. Subnautica. I just had a little bit of trial and error with compatibility using a specific Proton version. Other than that, works fine. No. Don't even know. Yeah, I've got Elden Ring. I haven't played. Jojo gifted it to me. I haven't. I need to fire that up again. I haven't been able to play Skyrim lately. I don't know if it's GPU drivers or some other BS. Oh, right. I remember you posting some screenshots on, about that. Yeah. How does the Proton magic work? Yeah, it's a fork, essentially, of wine. And wine will get some fixes from Proton. Proton is Valve's fork, essentially, of wine that they integrate pretty heavily into Steam. But they'll upstream fixes, which is fantastic. Yeah. It's essentially a re-implementation of the critical Windows APIs in terms of Linux APIs. Yeah, it's a translation layer is what it really is. Can go ahead and say it's Bethesda's fault? Probably. No. If you're familiar with C programming, it's essentially like a big fast C library. Well, but Steam does some amazing stuff with compatibility things, especially with controller compatibility. Oh my god. They've got that one down like a goddamn science, where you can remap a controller to be like a keyboard, and the game isn't even aware of it. Oh my god, that stuff's beautiful. Yeah, it's come a very long way. Valve has put in a lot of effort into making Linux happen, and if it wasn't for Valve, I'd be firing up a VM, or I'd still have a dual boot or something. Right, because I used to have a dual boot where because playing stuff on Linux I just couldn't. So I remember having a dual boot on it was a laptop. It was a gaming laptop. It was good enough. The reason I reinstalled Windows on that laptop, because I was using Debian, I think I was using Debian, but the reason I reinstalled Windows was because I couldn't get good frame rate on Nier Automata. Right? I don't think I have that installed right now. If I spell it right. This one here. I was getting frame drops like crazy. And in this game, the frame rate's tied to physics. So when your frame rate drops, it screws over physics. I was stuck in a hole. Dual boot. I think for this specifically, I wasn't able to dual boot with it because I didn't have enough hard drive space. Or something. So it was something along those lines. And I ended up reinstalling Windows because I wanted to play Nier. And I wanted to play it without the FPS drops. It was on the same exact hardware. I reinstalled Windows on the exact same hardware and it ran fine. Now, I've got no issues whatsoever. You know? Remember using third-party stuff to make controller work in Steam? There were still some quirks with Wine Proton. Sorry for one crash. Yeah, there are still some quirks. Anti-cheat stuff. You're still gonna have probably a few issues with that. But that's because the anti-cheat is incredibly invasive, right? Just incredibly invasive. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. And what was the other thing I had? Oh, so the other issue I'll have sometimes is with shaders, right? So I tried playing a little bit of Apex Legends, right? And without fail, every single time I would time out in the first game I played. Every time it would get stuck loading, and then I would hit the AFK timeout and be kicked. But after that, I was fine because it took forever for the shaders to compile, and it didn't do that beforehand. It did it at like map load or some shit. Yeah, real-time compilation, right? But like, so once the shaders were loaded, it was fine. But yeah, Thought boy, how you doing? Fun fact: 90% of development could be boiled down to a single phrase. Well, I hope this works. Yeah, right. This should work. Famous last words. They should work. I think I wrote something at work the other day, and it worked like first time. And I'm like, no, that's a lie. What? How did it break? And it's hiding it on me now. I was convinced that it didn't actually work, and it was just tricking me. I'm not talking specifically about Nier now, but I was using it as an example for something. I hope this keeps working. Yeah, I'm not going to look at it, so it's going to keep working until I look at it. So I'm not going to look at it. I'm going to not worry about it until it breaks. That's my approach to a lot of shit at work. That's disgusting. I'm not going to touch it because it hasn't broken yet. I'm going to wait for it to break. I wasn't having trouble getting this installed on. I was having trouble running it. Or do you mean the Apex stuff? That was this machine here. Didn't you have issues with Nier Proton? Yeah, a while back. Yeah, not Apex. This one here. Or you mean I was installed this. Oh, okay. All right. That was attempting to install Gen 2 Linux on a Power 4 IBM system. The issue is the bootloader on this fucking thing does not properly see the boot image on the disk or on the install media. The bootloader does see the disk, but it cannot locate and load the base image, the boot image, for whatever reason. I don't know why. I've tried it with Gen 2, and I've also tried it with FreeBSD. Funny enough, the FreeBSD had more accurate, more helpful documentation for that specific bootloader. Gen 2 just had instructions for how it used to be set up in Gen 2 years ago, but isn't anymore. So that's not really compatible with the way that the install disk is actually set up now. I don't know. Maybe I'll try again next year. Yeah. Let's see if I have this. You put the live CD in there. You get to the grub boot. It's not grub. No, it is. Fuck. What is it? Freeboot? Lilo? No. Nope, it's not one of those. The hell was it? Power 4, what's the bootloader for that? Open power? Using Yaboot on IBM hardware, that's not right? God, what was it? The name escapes me now. Preface. I could have swore it was like, what was it? Open boot? Open boot IBM. Open firmware. That's what it is. This here. Open firmware. This is a screenshot of Sun Ultra. That's not that, but it's this IBM's version of this, right? And for whatever reason, I can't get it to load the boot image. It can see the CD, but it can't load the boot image. No. 12 necessary if statements, all of them that came together that you just deleted. My understanding that hardware support is spotty. Yeah, I've discovered that. So I even got to the point where I was manually inputting open boot commands to try and get the damn thing booted by hand. And I was having a hard time there. Right? Okay, so I still couldn't. And apparently, like, you get one try per boot to get the commands correct. Otherwise, you poison the environment and you can't change it, right? So in order to get a clean environment again, you have to reboot the damn machine. And rebooting these things takes forever because they're not meant to be rebooted, right? They're meant to turn on once and then be left on for 20 years. Think of some projects I've seen people writing up to bare metal. Can Wine or Proton run a Windows program, or does it need specific compatibility? Well, I mean, unless that program is doing something really weird, and as long as that program is not a .NET thing, because we use Mono for that instead, it can run a surprising amount of programs. So there's a program at work that I use. It's called Quadine Inspire. Quadine is the company. This is a page layout, a document layout engine thing, right? That kind of looks like it. Designer. Here we go. How dare you? No. Get me. That's like an online view thing. Ew, no. Can I see this? Anyway, you place shit on a page, basically. Variable controlled and all that kind of crap, right? Data controlled and barf stuff on a page. Very much Windows. They have support for running the production engine, the production server on Linux, right? But the designer, the UI to design this shit is only Windows. This software starts up faster in a Linux VM with Wine than it does on the host system in Windows. And it works fine in Wine. It works fine. Like, I didn't even do anything special. I brought it. I think I even just like fucking copy pasted. Or no, I think I may have run the installer in the via Wine, pointed it to the license server, and it just worked. It just worked. Now, theoretically designed to run everything, but there are some weaknesses and gaps. Yeah. You know. 11 billion clicks per action. I face the same problem you did. I would have. Yeah. They dislike. I thoroughly dislike the direction of Windows as well. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like the hints have been there since Intel Inside. Do I think Windows will ever be open sourced? Absolutely not. No. No. No, it's never going to happen. Never going to happen. They're making a bunch of decisions though that makes me really hate using Windows, especially in a work environment. Oh my god. I used to think Intel was talking about chip company. Catch my drift. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of the Windows features that they're adding are all like AI centric bullshit. And I'm like, no, fuck off with this chat Jippity clone bullshit. I don't need Copilot in my web browser. Fuck off, Microsoft. What do you mean it takes a screenshot of my screen every 2 seconds and saves that? Fuck off, Microsoft. No, stop it. What do you mean I need a Microsoft account? Fuck you. This is offline. It's only for me. Go to hell. What do you mean you don't want spyware? No. If I search for something, if I search for a program that I installed, I expect you to list the goddamn program first, not Bing results. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that. God, the amount of clicking and shit I gotta do to get around Windows. Oh my god, Microsoft is such garbage. Especially with their like new settings bullshit. Give me the old control panel back, please. I went to add a printer the other day to my machine. I knew exactly where it was. I knew what server it was on. I knew the name of the printer. I had to wait for it to try and find the fucking printer before I could say, no, it's not here. Give me that option first. Don't bother scanning. I know where it is. Let me type it in. I'm on 11. I'm on 11. Unfortunately. I hate it. I hate it. And then, to top it all off, fuck Adobe, also. They did something Wednesday. They did something last Wednesday. The bastards. Now, whenever I click a PDF, I double-click it in Explorer. It takes 2 minutes to open in the goddamn program. I can click and drag that PDF to Firefox, and Firefox immediately opens the damn thing. But Adobe takes its sweet-ass time. I click and drag it into an open Adobe window. It sits there and stares at me. I thought I was going insane until I asked a coworker, and she goes, no, that started happening last Wednesday for me too. I'm like, good, so it's not just me. Fantastic. I even disabled the new Adobe bullshit for an unrelated reason. But that finally took away the ask ChatGPT button. Highlight something. Ask an AI to summarize this. Highlight this PDF. No! This is a PDF of live checks. I do not want to send this to someone else's servers to have some dumbass API summarize 11,000 checks. No. No. Unfortunately, a lot of my job requires me to use stuff that only Adobe has in their god-awful program. Unfortunately. Is it true that Paint and Notepad have AI in them? Not probably. I don't use Paint or Notepad. Putting the new gen of programmers, product owners, etc. So some of the stuff, like the recall, that was not a new programmer thinking that up. That was a boomer thinking that up. A moron that doesn't know how to use a computer thought up this idea for the computer to remember stuff for him that he can search. He had an idea because he can't remember shit. So have his computer remember it for him. Yeah, that'll work. And then everyone collectively went, oh God, no. The entire security sphere went, you want to do what? Excuse me? Oh yeah, don't worry, it's all local. It's unencrypted local. Are you insane? Feels like the dot-com bubble days where everything had a website. I hope it's a bubble. I really do. I hope they stop trying to shove chat and summaries into shit that don't need it. Really. God, like whenever I'm looking at a PDF, there's a 50% chance that PDF is a live check with names, addresses, fucking bank account numbers plainly printed on that PDF. If that PDF leaves my company unencrypted, we get in a lot of trouble. A lot of trouble. I don't know how my company hasn't freaked the fuck out yet about this AI summary bullshit in Adobe. I honest to God do not know how. They are anal about like, oh no, we need the email server locally. We need to host it locally because cloud bad. Ah! But they don't bat an eye to this AI bullshit. What? Adobe certified expert and a Macromedia certified professional. Oh, Macromedia. From the same exam. When Adobe bought Macromedia, I got grandfathered in. How fucking old am I? Old. Oh, man. Macromedia, was it Shockwave was the other one? Right? And then Microsoft, like 2 decades later, a decade later, Silverlight, yeah. It's like Flash, but worse. And everyone's like, why? Ew. So, up until relatively recently, we had an internal server where the UI was all in Silverlight. I was on Windows 10 at that time, which had old school Internet Explorer still on it, IE 7 or whatever the fuck it was. And that still could do Silverlight. I could not upgrade and still use that software. I brought that up numerous times to one of the VPs. I'm like, hey, this software needs to be updated like yesterday. Well, the budget, and like, no, I don't care about your budget. You don't upgrade this, you can't use your big expensive printer anymore. Fucking upgrade it. Eventually upgraded the damn thing. Microsoft game plan. Buy everything and fuck it up. Yeah. Now, learn that? What a fucking waste that was. Yeah, I feel that. A lot of broken shit at work. A lot of broken shit. Oh, this is gonna be. I gotta put my password. Oh, all right, it's covered the password. Good. A lot of broken shit at work. I can go on for just so long about all the broken shit. I found out this past week. So we got a brand new printer, right? Brand new Canon printer. It's a roll-to-roll printer. At its slowest speed, we'll do something like 500 pages a minute. And that's like really slow. Fastest, it's like 3-4 times faster than that, right? Total years learning dead Microsoft technologies, at least 3. Can we sue as a tort? But yeah, so brand new printer, right? And one thing we want to start doing on this printer is print checks. In order to do that, we need to be able to print mica, right? It's a magnetic ink. Got ink with fucking iron in it or some shit, right? But it's a full color printer, right? So CMYK mica. 5 ink types, right? So when they initially got it set up, they put a little bit of mica in it and went, "You're not printing mica? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Ignore it." Okay. I ignored it. What they didn't know is that every time they turned the thing on and did the purge sequence, which was the thing you needed to do daily to purge the print heads, a little bit of ink is wasted. All of the ink, including the mica ink. This past week, we ran out of mica ink. And then the printer went, "No, I refuse to print. You're out of mica ink." What? That's the I'm printing black and white. Yeah, cool. I'm out of cyan. To print black and white. No. I need all my colors. Same thing. Stone, yeah. Guessing the CMYK mica ink is not in great supply. So the mica ink is only black, right? CMYK is your standard CMYK, just your plain color stuff. The mica is a black magnetic ink. Yeah, you're fine. And the 6th bay, so we've got the 4 for CMYK. Number 5 is mica. Number 6, UV. So we're going to be printing the special fucking like void bullshit pentagrams on the front of the checks as well in UV ink. Fancy shit, right? I found out this past week that no one, by the way, knows how to use 2 separate color spaces at once. CMYK plus mica. They can do CMYK just fine. How the fuck do we tell it to do mica? Do your printers print the yellow tracking dots? Industrial printers usually don't do that. The industrial ones. This one does a pattern though to like keep the ink fresh or some bullshit to not clog shit up. So you'll see a pattern of all the colors on like white paper. It makes it like beige or whatever. It's a lot of ink, I think, but fucking whatever. As for the tracking dots, probably not. I could be wrong, but probably not. Yeah, especially with that other pattern that it prints out, that would throw that off, pretty badly, I think. But our checks are like valid, right? Our checks are real checks, contracted by the bank. So when someone tries to forge our checks, like the bank already knows, oh, let's go to the vendor that prints our checks. So, yeah. Unless it's been integrated in that pattern, but yeah, it seems kind of unlikely. Very unlikely, honestly. For the industrial stuff, very unlikely. Now. But yeah, we've had a few cases where someone tries to forge a check, and the bank comes to us and goes, hey, this check that was in XY run the other month, the other week, or whatever, that doesn't jive. That's not right. Like, the dollar amount's wrong. Can you check on this? The dollar amount and the address is wrong. I remember having one of those. I go over to the customer rep. She's got a scan of the check on her screen. I look at it. Half a second later, that's not our check. We didn't print that. What do you mean? The font's different. The font's different than what we use. That the little box that's got the decimal dollar amount. No, we fill that in with asterisks. There's no asterisks there. That name and address block? Yeah, that's supposed to use the same font as the rest of this text. It doesn't. Also, if you look at it, the name and address is cockeyed. It's slanted. It's not our check. He goes, oh. Relays that to the bank. The bank goes, all right, we got it. Thank you. And they took it from there because that was legitimate fraud. Now, how did I get around this color space issue? Funny story. I haven't yet. I confused the vendor. It's beautiful. So if one wants to forge checks, one must create a very good copy. Yeah. Yeah, you gotta be... Well, forging checks is really dumb. To what end? So, okay, so we have this piece of software that does some PDF modification bullshit, right? I don't particularly like the software, but whatever. You can use it to, like, replace images in PDFs, to index them, kind of, sort of, to split them based on a trigger or whatever. What I'm using it for is to transform some of our legacy stuff to a format that the new printers can handle, specifically for the Maker line, right? It's a special font that we need to use. What we are currently doing is all laser when we're moving to inkjet. So those use two different fonts because it adheres to the paper differently, right? Because one's toner, one's ink. So we had a Xerox font for the Xerox printers, and we have a Canon font for the Canon printers. Now, the Canon font uses a proper microfont where all of the glyphs are in the right spot. Canon doesn't because fuck you. So I have to do some shenanigans with the actual microline itself and then change the font to this new font. I'm using this program to do that, right? So we send that off, and then Canon comes back and goes, yeah, for the microline, you need to use spot color. Name it Micro. I'm like, okay. I saw a little box, a little window, right? It's labeled color, radio buttons, none, CMYK, RGB, and right under none, it had ink and a text box you could fill in, right? So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm going to click the text box. I'm going to fill in Micro right there. I'm going to hit save. I'm going to run a sample. Send it back off. It comes back. Yeah, that didn't do anything. What do you mean it didn't do anything? Huh? What do you mean it didn't do anything? Dig into it a bit more. Sure enough, yeah, okay, the PDF that's coming out of here is an RGB color space, number one, which is wrong. And only RGB color, or RGB and grayscale. Huh? The PDF sample he sent back had CMYK, grayscale, and micro spot color. So I sent an email over to this other vendor of the PDF software and go, hey, I'm having trouble with something. Can you guys help me out? I was like, yeah, sure. Let's set up a Teams meeting. All right, cool. Set it for an hour. At the end of the hour, they're like, yeah, we're going to have to do some research and get back to you. That was on Wednesday. I still haven't heard back. What are checks used for? Seems like a liability to me. It's all banks. Banks and credit unions. And insurance companies. Yeah. Isn't it just a simple linear transformation between the two spaces? If that performed, would result in a new color space. Not quite. So this, for the spot color, I needed to actually say, hey, use the micro ink for this. That's what I need. Instead, it's just like, yeah, this is black. And I'm like, well, yeah, technically black, yeah, but not K black, micro black. It's so dumb. Yeah. How much of your print volume is checks? Half. we'll do hundreds of thousands of checks in a month. Yeah. Some color space transforms on non-linear being with. Yeah. Have you seen that Catch Me If You Can movie? How do you like it? I haven't seen it. No. I haven't seen it. Yeah. But I mean, like with the access I have, so I am a senior software developer that maintains programs that generates these checks. I have full access to print checks with whatever the fuck I want on it. Yeah, I legally print money, yeah. However, forging a check is one of the stupidest things you can do. Banks keep track of the checks that they give out and what accounts they're supposed to go to. They know. Don't try to forge a check. There's massive paper trails. You're going to have a bad time. Is it old movie Blank Check and you watch it for ideas? Oh, was that the one where a kid is given a blank check and he writes like $1 million and can buy a mansion and shit? That one? Edward Snowden check. Well. No, we're not like spying on anything. We just have to. We're just given information by the companies, right? It's all stuff like, you know, bank account numbers and shit that you need to print a check. Well, that's the one. Oh my god. I don't know if I've actually watched that movie, honestly. I don't know. But yeah, Edward Snowden. If anything, like, I can just confirm that most financial institutions still use COBOL. The two large banks that I have to deal with use COBOL. They send their data in with it. But yeah. Well, brother did this as a COBOL programmer. Nice. I've actually got COBOL experience under my belt as well. Ironically, the COBOL work was in a Windows environment. It was for writing a GUI application in, at the time, Windows 7, I think, for marinas, like boat marinas. It's a point-of-sale software. Terrible piece of software. Horribly designed. I think the company's still around. The owner's like in his 70s. I don't know if he's still around, but you know, his kids don't want the company, so he's stuck with it. So it's gonna go out. Well, it's probably gonna go under once he dies. But I don't know. It's silly, but the protagonist is a kid programmer, which is fun. Yeah. Bad software in the real world? No. I've come to the realization in my professional career that all enterprise software, all of it, is shit. Because it's the lowest denominator. It's the least viable product. What is that term? Not least viable. Minimum viable? It gets the job just barely done. Minimum viable product, yeah. It just barely works, but if you look at it funny, it breaks, so don't look at it funny. That's all of it. That's fucking all of it. In all of my experience, that's all of it. I've had configuration software like that. Fucking UPS and FedEx can go to hell. Their software's garbage. This PDF software, I hate it. It has no fucking polish. It's, again, minimum viable product. Hell, even... Where is it? I have it open somewhere. Even Quadient. I closed it. Damn it. Oh, it's a different window? The hell window was it? Too much shit open. Yeah, even this shit program. I hate this program. God, yeah, that you can't see it very well, but it's like click and drag based programming. It's terrible. Oh my god, I hate it so bad. Where's the actual? There it is. I need to take some like screenshots that I can share, honestly, of the software. Oh, here we go. That's what some of the design looks like. It's on Twitch.tv. Oh my god, what? Not going to Facebook though. But yeah, dog shit software. I hate it. I hate the software. Node-based programming. That's what it is. And it does it terribly. You know, it does it horribly. Then we've got PLB, which is the language that we use, made by Sunbelt. And decades ago, someone at Sunbelt saw V and the modal input stuff, right? Like it's got command mode where you can like go around to different things and jump around and all that kind of shit, and then it has a separate like insert mode to actually type. So it re-implemented that, but worse. Made it Sun Edit. It's so terrible. What language do you know is a trap at an interview? Because you can bet you will need to learn at least one new one anyway. So, funny story. My interview, one of my interviews with the hiring manager at the time at my current job, she goes, so we use PLB. PLB is not on Stack Overflow. Are you okay with that? She opened with that. And I'm like, yeah, that sounds fun. Let's go. We'll figure it out. I had never even heard of PLB. I now own the PLB spec, the ANSI spec. I am now fluent in the damn language. I'm probably better versed at it than my coworkers. I can write code without copy-paste. In fact, the only code I copy-paste is code I have written myself. If I want to copy someone else's code, I type it out. But do you own the paper copy of the PLB spec? It's right here. Because you forget, Jojo, that I printed out the PLB spec on receipt paper. Any editor, bitch. Yeah, right. Exactly. I use Vim at work. And if it's C# or .NET or whatever, I use Visual Studio. Not Visual Studio Code. Full-blown Visual Studio. I will not use Visual Studio Code. I will not. He's a big advocate of always retyping an example in order to get it yourself. Yes, I am too. I am too. Retype that. Even if you're copying it verbatim, fucking retype it. Because then you at least have a chance of understanding what the hell it's doing. Sea Lion is good? I haven't heard of it. What's wrong with VS Code? VS Code is a text editor with some fancy bells and whistles. And it's written in JavaScript, runs on Node. No, thank you. Plus no funky escape codes copied by mistakes. Yeah. What about scroll paper? Oh, still waiting for that. I know. That'd be fucking hilarious, getting that like printed out on a scroll. Fucking hilarious. VS Code even released, for fuck's sake. VS Code makes you sad. It's very pretty, but doesn't. I don't like its single-threaded JS-based, HTML-based. Yeah. So my intern uses VS Code, and it has fucked up Golang projects because it's got some stupid defaults for saving like code places, backup code things that do not play well with Go because it has like the same source code like in this like different versions of it in one folder, and then when you tell Go to compile it, Go's like there's more than one main function. Go to hell. Redefine main. Confused the hell out of him. So I found the setting for him. I'm like, yeah, turn this shit off. To turn it off. And then other times, like, it wouldn't fucking save the file, right? To compile or something like that. So he had to, like, close out of the damn thing and reopen it. I don't know. It's a mess. John Conrack once said that JavaScript is a great example of give it enough thrust, even pigs can fly. Yeah. He's doing AI bullshit now, isn't he? Isn't he? I wish he was sticking with the graphic stuff, honestly, and not doing the AI bullshit. He should have stuck with the graphic stuff. But yeah, yeah. I was excited when he was working on the VR stuff. That was neat. He was helping out a lot with that. He was finding shit out. Then Facebook bought the Oculus crap. And he was still, doing his own thing with that. He still, wasn't letting them like take over or whatever, I guess. But then he quit that and is now doing I don't know what now, but for me VS Code does enough. I don't want a full IDE, but I want more mouse stuff than Vim. I mean, I've got mouse stuff here. Well, maybe not clicks, but I hate mouse stuff. I hate it. Anyone can stop Skynet. It's the Doom guy. Believe. Yeah, pretty fed up with the inefficiency organizational BS. Yeah, I get that. Yep, I can completely understand that. I'm comfortable with Vim, but not enough. I want it as full time. I'm at a point where I install a Vim vmode movement key plugin in Visual Studio. You see that article about the LLM that tried to escape? I think I saw that headline, yeah. But yeah, I actually use, so you'll notice here, like, well, yeah, so you see the little insert right there? That's insert mode. Now I'm in command mode. I have Vim keybinds on the command line. And I love it. I use that everywhere now. I did so much nonsense. This said nothing else matters. No LLM has ever spontaneously done that. What? At a point where I mistakenly closed browser tabs because I pressed Control W to delete a word. Oh no. Oh. It's wild. LLM murders replacement and lying to us management. Okay. Admit those problems have to follow its task at all costs. Also, my problem is that most of my time isn't actually writing code, but searching code or looking in databases. Yeah, most of my time isn't spent writing code either, which is unfortunate. Yeah, like those 4 hours of debugging or hunting down the issue that turned out to be a hardware issue. None of that was writing code. I mean, some of it was looking through some text files that were generated, but it wasn't writing code. But they specifically said nothing else matters, at which point you might as well then say now, please cough my head. Job was to trap it. It's misreporting. Misreporting. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that right now, but deception to me was amazing. No. Anyway, I'm getting nothing done anymore, so I think I'm gonna wrap up. We are gonna go raid somebody, so don't go anywhere quite yet. We're gonna see who else is on. Because I've been up for like 7 hours at this point. I need to get some food. thank you guys for being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for coming in the raids. Twitch plays. Turn that off. Come on. Yeah, stop that. Refresh. Come on, Twitch. Jesus Christ. Following. Live. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. All right. Let's see. Let's go say hi to Dennis. I haven't gone over there in a while. It looks like he is actually compiling stuff and not watching a movie. So come in the way to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. I'll be back next weekend. Probably doing more of this, honestly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I'll be back then. Come up to say hi. I'd really appreciate it. And I hope to see you next time. If you haven't hopped in Discord yet, feel free to. I usually rant on there during work or whatever. With the random shit that I find. But yeah, you guys have a good night. Thanks for being here. Bye.